Et qui rechasse une conquête. Chante ma pomme. Chasse cette mélancolie. L'amour est une sorte de chanson, chantée par tous, mais ni point.
Allume, seulement à l'aune de tous, s'éveiller, vivre derrière les mots, nul ne peut dire quand l'infini commence. Mais nous sommes tous une prison, venant des prisonniers. Le temps fait de nous tous des prisons. À l'intérieur de chacune, un millier de voix silencieuses sont enfermées. Qui, libéré, remplirait ce monde de murmures effilés?
Dont je connais la cause. C'est lui pour moi pour lui dans la vie.
Maintenant, concentrons-nous sur la seule mission. Mourir quand nous devons mourir. Crier que c'est à nous de crier, comme attendu. Aller dans ces lieux les plus sombres et dire au président de la raison: assez, j'ai eu mon compte.
De ton premier miaulement, le dernier souffle, un roi observe. Les yeux vides comme une sépulture nouvelle.
Hey Abby, what you reading?
I don't know. I found it at the bookstore.
L'expression aussi indifférente que le temps.
Des nuits d'amour à plus finir.
Regarde alors,
Un grand
au-delà des
bonheur qui
projecteurs
prend
aigus,
sa place.
les visages
Les
endettés
ennuis,
et
les
aigus.
chagrins s'effacent.
Pourquoi ici? Pourquoi maintenant? Pour qu'ils ressentent les joies de connaître l'intention de l'auteur et la certitude trouvée dans une sortie bien méritée.
Dans ses bras,
yeux tournés vers l'intérieur, dans l'obscurité. Le spectre regarde nos ombres danser. Ma sœur, je crains que nous soyons que des jouets entre les mains d'un monstre. Et rien d'autre.
Il est entré dans mon cœur une part de bonheur dont je connais la
J'inverse l'arc. La flèche
force.
retourne depuis ta mort, accrochée encore une fois sur une corde tendue que les hommes appellent haine.
Il me l'a dit, l'a juré pour la vie. Et dès que je l'aperçois, alors je sens en moi mon cœur qui bat.
Vraiment.
Vraiment, il est temps. Nous avons tous ôté nos déguisements. C'est vous.
Je ne
Thank you, Max Dragon Reborns, for following.
Welcome, friends. Welcome to Impossible Landscapes. I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. Now, as you know, we spent all last stream building characters and creating a device in which to tell a story. I think it's important to remember in a story like this one, everything you see is a clue. Don't take anything for granted, viewers. Who knows what's waiting around that corner? Too loud? You got it. Now, we have decided in unison that we are going to be skipping the tutorial mission and jumping right into Delta Green Impossible Landscapes, which is a module by Delta Green. If you're not familiar with Delta Green, it is a vehicle in order to transpose a horror, existential horror-like experience. But I digress. I think now is the time that we introduce the main characters of our play. Don't you? Hello?
Hello.
Hi. Hi, everybody. Is everybody here?
I am here. Yay.
Is here.
Guys, you're muted if you forgot.
The twins are muted. They forgot.
Hello?
Hi.
I'm ready to be witchy. Ready to die.
Excellent. Excellent. That's all I ask. Now, we are missing a player. Has anybody heard from Bebe perchance?
I have not.
No?
No.
Twins
have
are a
not.
little quiet. Let me try turning them up a little bit. You guys
Yeah,
like-
Also,
Dana.
There we go.
it appears that we're all coming through sounding like robots on stream.
They're robots? Really?
Yeah.
They sound
I'm
fine.
hearing it
Uh-oh.
on stream as well.
They sound fine to me.
That's
Let
not
me-
good.
How about now?
Let's try. And
Is it because we're on a laptop doing this?
Okay, I think that's better. Smalmos, it was more noticeable for you. Could you say something?
Yeah, I heard it as well. I put the stream on. Hopefully, I'm not a robot.
Yeah, I didn't mean to punch you in the eye.
Oh
No,
my
I
god.
sound normal.
Is everything okay? The violence has begun?
He jumped up
He
onto her
pushed
fist.
himself into my fist. That wasn't my
interesting.
fault.
Nor.
Unfortunately.
He really wants to be up where we're standing. He is demanding that I sit down, so he has a
Oh
lap.
my god. Nut is the same Froggen way for real?
So neat.
Yep.
Well, we are we missing some? We are missing Bebe. I don't know what's going on.
I'll send her a DM.
Thanks, Somos.
Thank
I
you,
appreciate
Somos.
that. We started a bit late. I was hoping that that would be all right. Hopefully, it hasn't thrown her off at all. But yes, welcome. As you can see, gamers, we have a few of our players here on the board. Let's start off with some introduction here. Let's start with Jazz. Can you describe?
Oh, me first?
Yeah, your character. Bebe's awake. Not sure why she's. That's okay. It might be just a mistake. She might have forgotten or something. But yeah, go ahead. Go first, Jazz.
Okay, so I am the witchy girl up in the left corner. My name is that Baby? It's
That was
Baby!
Baby.
Baby!
We're excited.
Sorry, it's Baby. Yay! Sorry, my name is Charlotte Sinclair. No relation to my partner, whose last name is stolen from mine because I thought of it first. Because I was born 12 minutes first.
I thought of it
I
weeks
thought of it
before
12
you.
minutes before she breathed air. I am I'm from a well-to-do family. I'm white. I'm sorry. I'm really bad at describing this. Well-to-do family that has long roots in New York and happened to be secretly into the occult and is always believed to see things. So she keeps her witchiness and her covenness out of the public view, unless you're her partner, who gets all that stuff dumped on them. And yeah, I'm Agent Clairvoyance.
She can read.
I can read. I swear to
I
gosh.
hate that it starts so big. It's really killing my skis here. I had a whole thing built up, make it look cool today. I was like, oh, I'm gonna play a cute little trailer or whatever. And then
It was amazing.
It was very
OBS,
cute.
baby.
girl, I'm
It was
saying,
amazing.
I'm trying to say, you know.
We're saying the music is loud.
Oh my god,
Argus.
Argus. Is it just
Maybe she-
Argus? It's like,
No, I think a few people were saying it's a little
Okay.
loud.
all right, that's
I
fair
could
though.
be quiet.
Because, okay. Because I don't think he uses like something. What do you call it? Not headphones. Don't blame me. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, continue. You go by
Sure.
Agent Clairvoyance, right?
Yeah. I'm very well-to-do and uptight, and I follow the rules. So I will wag a finger at you. But yeah, that's me in a nutshell. I am a private eye with my partner, who will be introduced later.
You might die first.
I could die. That wouldn't
Any
be
of
the
us could
worst thing to
die.
happen to me in my life, you know, because I'd be with other witches for sure in hell.
Are we quiet because we're on our laptop with no headphones? Is that
I'm
all it
hearing
is?
you fine. I do not know why you were coming in quiet for them. You know what it is? It's because
I hate your
Discord is
accent.
tied to my desktop audio. Okay, so hold on a minute. Okay, try
OBS
saying
just
something
blew.
now.
Something.
OBS blows.
Something.
Sucked my big raptor toe.
Something.
Is that better?
Something.
It sounded a little better.
Nantoka.
Because I
Chichi
changed it
says-
from the original thing.
Mikey, don't you fight Piranha. He'll 1v1 you.
Oh my
Fight-
god.
He is a mod.
No
He has
fighting
that,
in stream.
that power. You stinkers.
Why is this so frog? Look at how this font turned out. I'm so pissed off. This is why So I tried putting your names below your little picture earlier, and then it kept doing this, and then I forgot because I've been so busy. Sorry, everyone. It's good now?
That's
Okay.
great. Well, see, of course we're quiet compared to Swamos. Swamos is booming.
Swamos has a great mic presence.
So true.
Apparently, I'm very loud on every stream I've been on lately, so that might be me.
I think you just have like a good...
voice.
Yeah, I think you just have like a good mic or some shit. I'm loud too, man. You know?
I love it. It's the broadcaster voice. You guys are like made for this.
Oh, Dragon Emperor says he'd like to gamba who would win. You mean survive? Who's the first to die? That's a gamba.
Oh my god. Okay, so we have Agent Sinclair. May I have the other twin, Ms. Rosie Raptor? Could you talk to us about your character?
Of course. Okay. I don't know how much detail you want, but
What's your
his
agent
name is
name?
Griffin.
How will we know you?
Oh, yes. His agent name is codename Crow, because it's an intelligent bird of prey.
It's true.
Mm-hmm. They're mysterious and they're intelligent, and black is a pretty groovy, cool color, you know.
Sure.
Oh, for the 90s, was he a big fan of the movie?
No, it's too witchy for him.
Oh my gosh.
He probably thought it was okay. He was like, it's fine. It got a lot of hype from the actor passing away and all that, but like he's more of an action movie kind of guy. Like he's kind of a what was the thing I was thinking of? Mission Impossible kind of girly pop guy.
Girly
Die Hard,
pop.
yeah.
Oh shit.
Die Hard is a Christmas movie to him. You can't fight him on that.
Goodness. Well, hey, you'll fight him for any reason whatsoever.
Yeah, they will fight for any reason. They are they have been called a married couple and the siblings and best friends and worst enemies. It is what it is. We have known each other for a few years. She was his partner in the force. He joined right out of
Lieutenant.
Yes, lieutenant, but I kind of like assistant partner kind of. He was her lackey. And shut up back there. He is very stubborn and he has a very strong sense of justice because his mother was killed by a supernatural creature when he was young and he saw it happen. And he does not want anything like this to happen to anyone else on either the dying side or the family side of the dying. He butted heads with authority because the police are very lawful good, and he's more of a like chaotic good. I'll break some kneecaps to get answers kind of guy.
Okay.
He wears sunglasses a lot because he's got eye bags because he's got insomnia and he's got depression and
Just say you're Wolfwood. Do you know what I'm saying? Just say it.
Oh no! No, I'm not cool enough. I'm not cool enough to be Wolfwood. Okay, I'm not cool enough.
Carries a crucifix. It's actually a giant gun. Whatever. We got it.
No.
Did you hear Jess screeching in the background? I love that.
I could never take that title. Those shows are too big to fill.
No, Rosie was always a Vash role player, and I was a wolf. It wouldn't work.
Understood.
Their dynamic is almost kind of like Dan, where one of them's like, I believe in ghosts, and the other one's like, ghosts are bullshit, I believe in monsters, and the other one's like, that's bullshit.
Also, Ruki and Ichigo.
Got it. Okay, well, thank you so much. Let's move on to our next player. Let's talk Swamos for a minute. Swamos, who are you? Who are you playing tonight? What's your agent name?
I am Agent Code, aka Greg G. Goodwin. I'm 45 years old. I'm in the bottom left down there, and I handle all things computer and computer related. And that's about all my guy can do because he doesn't actually know what's going on half the time. But he's here and he's gonna help.
I love him.
And if you look close enough into his eyes, you can maybe see someone
in the reflection.
Swamos, how old are you?
45 years old.
Okay. And you have a daughter?
I have, single dad, a daughter, and a cat at home.
Okay, how old is your daughter?
She is 8.
Ooh, 8. Okay, what happened to her mother?
She passed away from a mysterious illness that doctors could not explain.
Okay. And what was the weird thing that made you a perfect agent for Delta Green?
So Greg just has terrible luck, and he just has this habit of when he just makes the wrong turns and just wanders into the weirdest things. And eventually he was recruited like, all right, how do you keep like stumbling into all of the weird stuff?
Mm-hmm.
But basically all around the world.
Okay. Can you give us an idea of like what specifically, like something specific that he experienced that was maybe not a natural event?
Sure. So one time he left work, decided to take a shortcut home through an alley, and walked straight into a giant portal.
Cute. What happened then?
He went to a completely different world where you could best describe them as humanoid figures.
Ooh.
Before quickly running out and being convinced he has no idea what that he must not have seen it correctly.
Love that. Okay. Now you would be aware that because you were an agent of Delta Green, you would be aware that this was a supernatural event and it like these creatures exist. Delta Green would have briefed
by now
you.
he is. When it first happened, he's like, that can't be real. I'm hallucinating, you know?
Perfect. Okay, gotcha. So single dad, you have a cat named Soup?
Yeah, Soupy, yes.
Great. Who I've decided will be played by Sparrow.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Speaking of Sparrow, can you talk a little bit about your character? Who are you? What's your agent name?
Hello. Well, I'm Agent Clover. Yeah, I'm Joe Miller. Agent Clover is my title. I'm a Vietnam veteran, about 40 years old, coming on 41. Though I'm currently working at a local clinic in Staten Island.
A Walgreens, if you will.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Did they have like I don't know. Okay, right. In at least here in the UK, right? I've gone into a supermarket and they have like in the corner they'll have like a small stall that's like a travel agent or a small shop that's like a photo developing place and another little small shop that's like a key cutter thing. Did that exist in American supermarkets?
Yeah, Walgreens has that actually, unironically.
Does it?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
so that's exactly what you're meaning when you say Walgreens. Okay. Yeah, so I joined the military when I was 18.
Sorry.
Joined, motivated by my father, who served in World War II, and I joined as a combat medic, not being very not being enthused by the act of killing another human being. I decided to enter as a medic. I was trained in firearms, but thankfully I never had to fire a gun. I refused to whenever I could. But I was sent to reinforce a squad in the field to provide medical assistance. And the squad were holding out in a local village in Vietnam, and there were some injured locals that I tried to attend to medically, and unfortunately the commanding officer of the squad objected to that quite insistently, and we got in an argument, and well, let's just say it ended up with me punching him in the face and me being discharged from the military. And since then I've been working in this local clinic as a doctor and surgeon, and yeah, it's been a bit boring, compared to the thrilling medical action of Vietnam. But well, things should be changing very soon since joining Delta Green.
What was the freaky thing that you saw at Nam that got you tapped on the shoulder by Delta Green?
That we actually, I forgot to talk to you about that.
So you're doing it on the fly. Congratulations.
Yes.
I mean, it was Nam, like the genuine horrors that were happening, and the confusion that was happening during that like all the skirmishes there. Like, have you heard about the thing that were like, the American side recorded, like in Vietnamese, the Vietnamese like
I did. Yeah,
death
we both
song.
saw that. Yeah.
Like that was a real thing that happened.
Yeah, the US military playing over speakers this audio that was trying to convince the opposition that the jungle was haunted and it was the spirits of the dead telling them to like return home. Yeah. It didn't work, obviously, but yeah, that was a funny little
That
thing
wasn't
to learn.
my burp, y'all. That wasn't me.
That was me.
I think we should all just blame burps on SB.
So genuinely, Sparrow, it could be that the forest was actually haunted. It was actually a warning.
So I'm thinking it's a bit of a predator situation.
Okay.
So there was a squad. So he didn't see it, but he saw the aftermath of it. So there was a squad was brought back to base with injuries that didn't make sense, and they told they encountered something in the forest, predator style, that like killed the squad, and there was maybe like 1 or 2 injured people brought back to base, and they both died on like in the triage tent. But the injuries inside them were very unusual, and I'm thinking perhaps there was some kind of like parasite left inside them or something.
Oh, love a good parasite.
So, yeah, there was something moving inside their corpse, like perhaps, you know, the injuries made their
they were all becoming skinny queens, and they had to cut you open to figure out why. Like, why are their waists so snatched? Like, what do we have to do? I get it. Like, say no more.
Yeah. So, yeah, he saw something that didn't make any biological sense in the injuries of these soldiers, and like organs were like moving as if they were alive, changing shape. Perhaps it was and there was something in there moving around that was not of this world, like clearly not of this world.
Okay.
And perhaps he saw it. He managed to glimpse it between slithering between the organs. Yeah, that's kind of
like Stephen King's The Dreamcatcher.
Or Annihilation.
Or Annihilation. Yes, very Annihilation. I'm not familiar with the Stephen King thing. I'll have to look that up. But Annihilation is very much what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Love it. Nice. Well, thank you so much. And of course, last but not certainly least, Bebe. Who are you? What is your agent name? And what was the weird thing that you experienced that got you the friendly status with Delta Green?
I'm Mercury Fine, known as Agent Calypso. However, my weird thing was while I was on the field, I happened to be with my assistant and my cameraman when we witnessed a very strange occurrence happening in the world. We didn't get a capture on camera because apparently, you know, strange things only being caught on camera for some reason.
So true, Queen.
Drag them. But we were there, and unfortunately, we happened to open our big fat mouths a little too loudly, and so we were or at least I was confronted about it since I lead my little team. I was paid a little hefty sum by a company, but I was asked later on to help join and support Delta Green.
Love that. Okay, Agent Calypso. Okay, Calypso. What the heck? Okay.
I'm very talented.
Obviously. We can tell just by your voice. Like, say no more. So there you have it, folks. Those are our characters. Now, we did unanimously vote that we were going to skip the tutorial and jump right into Delta Green. Now, we did end on kind of a cliffhanger last game, which is where the players had just received encrypted emails and let their jobs know, had a little bit of a one-on-one sesh with one of their bonds just to like collect themselves and move on to the site of the investigation. We are going to be backtracking a little bit because obviously the tutorial mission isn't actually happening. So what you received in your email was just a summons to Washington Square Park at 4:45 p.m. on the 10th of August, 1995. So, wherever your characters were prior to that, their travel has obviously been taken care of. Accommodation has not been resolved. Rental vehicles, if required, have not been resolved, etc. And all the funds that you were using, unless you are telling me right now, like in this moment, that you have somehow secured funds from your special forces or whatever, are coming out of your pocket. So for people like Swamos, whose character took the weekend off, I believe, and you are literally using your credit cards. You have a small daughter who's 8 years old, Greta, at home. Tell me, let's actually start with you, Swamos. How you got your plane tickets taken care of? Where are you staying? What are your accommodations for the night?
I would have stayed at a mid-range hotel.
Okay.
Like not bottom of the barrel, but not fancy or anything.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
It would have been, it has a bed, it has a toilet, good enough.
God, that's depressing. Got it. Okay. And the rest of you are situated in New York, so you guys already have your homes to go back to, right?
That's right, yes.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So that's good. Swamos, what care did you arrange for your daughter before you left?
I would have left her with my in-laws.
Okay, and your cat?
I'm gonna say that I had asked a neighbor to take care of him.
Okay, cool.
Bill would
Bill would love to come over and watch the cat.
Bill's probably already doing it without me asking, and I don't know about it.
Probably already popped up the cat.
Like, I'm gonna come home and there's gonna be an entire new cat tree that Bill built in my apartment while I was gone.
I love that he just wants to be your best friend.
I thought you could use it.
Yeah.
If your cat needed a cat tree, I got you.
So, I mean, is it Bill? Genuinely, do you just ask Bill to, like, watch the house? Because he'll do it happily. He doesn't have a wife.
And since I would have left last minute, I probably would have asked Bill.
Perfect.
But I wouldn't have had time to go home, ask a neighbor, then head out. So.
Okay.
What a great guy.
Okay. Great. Well, thank you for telling me about those accommodations. That is going to be important because this is a game that is very deeply rooted in reality. Your actions or lack thereof have consequences. It's not like Dungeons and Dragons where if you take a long rest and a problem isn't resolved, that the world will just wait for you to wake up. It will keep spinning without you. Problems will arise if they aren't handled with care. And as we know, bonds in this game are very important. They keep you rooted to reality. They give you something to hold on to when you're facing literally the worst mental problems of your entire life. So that is great. So we are going to pan the camera towards Washington Square Park. It is approximately 4:45 p.m. on the 10th of August, 1995. Through various means, some of you may have received a courier letter indicating the return of a lost wallet, or maybe even just a phone call from like a secretary of some kind indicating some sort of pre-planned meetup that didn't exist before, etc. You understand that Delta Green is summoning you to an operation. When you arrive at the park, you find that it's filled with almost like a festival that you hadn't anticipated. A lot of people to navigate through. It's filled with musicians, clowns, jugglers, lots of little kids getting their face painted or getting balloon animals. Hundreds, of course, of tourists who are surprised and elated to find New York as colorful and wonderful and fantastic as they always dreamed or seen in the movies. And you spot your contact, which is Agent Marcus. Just smiling, waving, and motioning all of you towards him as he just kind of stands with a what is it called? The white cups. What's that material called?
Styrofoam?
Styrofoam cup. He has a styrofoam cup full of some unknown dark liquid. And he just kind of glances all around him. He seems like kind of a nervous guy. Can I have you guys roll for me?
Okay.
I would like to roll a d6.
No? Okay.
Actually, you know what? Make it a d20. My bad.
D20, oh shit.
He's doing better.
All of you roll d20 if you don't mind.
Crap. Got it, queen.
I got a 12.
Okay.
I got a 10.
I got an 8.
I got a 14.
Oh.
What the heck? Why are my odds so whatever?
Sparrow hasn't even given us the number. I don't even know if he's here.
Yes, I'm wondering, should we be rolling in the Discord or?
Yes, roll in the Discord if you can.
Oh.
I don't think
Is
it's
there
gonna
a
work in
dice
this one.
roll?
I think it's gonna be in my
Which?
field house.
Oh, you want? Oh, okay. It's gonna have to be in the guild house.
Mhm.
Should we reroll then?
No, you're
Yeah.
good. You're good.
Okay.
Is it in general where we roll?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Wherever.
Wait.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. We'll stay in there. Here we go. Your dad. See Argus in there? Okay.
It's not working.
I guess it just hates you guys. That's fine. Just rolling whatever for now is fine.
Google does have a dice roller.
Yeah, that's what I used.
Yeah, just roll using the dice roller and then post your results in the Discord if you don't mind.
Okay.
Would I have permission to roll my physical dice? Do you trust me?
No.
Or shall I use Google? Okay, all right then.
You don't get special accommodation just because you have a big butt and you're handsome. You have to roll like everybody else.
Fast.
Wait,
damn it.
if that doesn't get you a special accommodation, then what does?
No, nothing. I mean, if anybody here was gonna get fat ass cutie pie bonuses, it was gonna be Bebe. So if you think you're gonna stand in front of her in line, that's crazy to me.
That's fair.
Nobody has a thicker waist than this woman. Like, she's built. So
Screenshot. God dang it.
Well, we said a great shot. I did.
So you got a 10, we have an 11, and you have a 14 and a 12. Perfect. And then Bebe has the 8. Okay, so number 14, you arrive and meet Agent Marcus first.
Of course she does.
And he goes, "Hey, how's it going?" And he just kind of looks behind you, like he's nervous. He has a visible couple of sweat droplets on his face. It's not a particularly hot day. It's summer, August in New York, but it's the 90s, so it's not that bad. So, he just looks a little nervous.
I speed walk up to him and I grab him lightly by the collar and say, "You fool, what are you doing in such a crowded area? Why are we being called here? This is supposed to be top secret. What are you thinking?"
Damn.
His eyes kind of widen and he like looks at you a little shaken. You spill a little bit of his drink on his sleeve and he's like, "God damn it." He kind of like brushes your hands out of his collar and kind of like a get away from me kind of way. And he looks at you and he's like, "I'm your supervisor for this mission. Relax." Did anybody were you followed? Were you followed at all?
Well, my my partner is behind me, but I assume there was a mistake with our last names.
Last names?
It happens to be the same thing.
Well, don't tell me. I don't want to know. I don't need to know. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. What's your agent name? Agent.
Clairvoyance.
Clairvoyance. Great. Agent Clairvoyance. Okay. We'll just wait for the others here. And he's kind of looking over your shoulder, like he seems very nervous. And that's when your partner scoops up behind you, I'm assuming.
Parking the bike. You couldn't wait 5 minutes?
You don't understand. This is a huge thing that we're doing out here. And look at all the people around.
Don't make a scene.
I'm not making a scene. I could have easily done this to anyone and they'd just be like, "Oh, it's New York."
I kind of get in front of her a little bit and shake the guy's hand and say, "Agent Crow. Nice
Good to meet you. Good to meet you. You notice that his hand is a little clammy. You're not really sure why. But he
Wipe it on my pants a little bit.
You're not sure if it's sweat or if it's some unknown substance that he's clearly spilled all over his cup.
Fine. I worked with criminals and people in interrogation rooms. It's all good.
Body fluids, yes.
He has a great smile. Let me actually show you a picture of. Let's see if I have any evidence to provide for you for our agent Marcus here. I do, as it turns out. Would you look at that? There he is, Agent Marcus. Very friendly looking guy. He's got a round, friendly face, nice big smile, dark colored eyes, your classic 90s square glasses on the tip of his nose. Wearing like a blue windbreaker over just a plain white t-shirt, a gray, well-loved leather jacket. He seems very friendly from afar, but the closer you get, the more nervous he seems. And like you said, it's New York, so even though he was just physically accosted by your partner for some reason, he just kind of shrugs it off and nobody's really looking at him. They're all having too much fun, honestly. You know, kids watching. Huh? What was that?
Par for the course here.
Yeah. So, but he's like, hey, nice to meet you. Is it just you two traveling together, or did you tell anyone that some?
Oh, hell no.
You didn't. Okay,
Hell no.
good.
We just so happened to both get the call and somehow also work together. So
Right. No, that makes sense. Great. I guess we'll just wait for the others. And hey, check this out. And he kind of like his nervousness kind of dissipates as he points out the festival. He's like, check it out. What do you think? It's crazy, huh? What are they celebrating out here?
who knows? Anything. Probably because it's a nice day and there hasn't been. Well, actually, no, that's not true. There was a quadruple homicide pretty recently, but I whip out one of my notebooks too, and I have that on the ready.
They could be giving thanks to the Holy Mother and spirits that
Likely.
we are having a wonderful weather and the Harvest Festival is good this year.
It's summer.
It's
What
true.
about it?
They're just
You
celebrating
can give
the nice
thanks to
weather.
the sun and the spirits.
Ooh, do they got alcohol over there? They got stuff to drink.
You're on the job.
I'm just asking.
I have this Diet Coke, but I've already spilled a little bit of it. I don't know if you can have it if you're thirsty. You know what? Actually, it probably has germs on it. You probably don't want to drink any of this. Who's that behind you? And it's going to be Agent Code coming up.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, okay.
Don't mind me. I'm trying to find some music.
I'm gonna walk over to the group. Hey there.
Hi.
Kind of look around like, is he talking?
And you are.
I'm Agent Code. Am I late?
No,
Am I late?
no,
I go to check the watch I don't have.
No. You're good. Just you, or you know.
Yeah.
You just
me. Got in late
Great.
yesterday.
Late yesterday. Nice. Hi, Agent Marcus. Good to meet you. Be supervising this mission.
All right, it's great to meet you. And you two are? I look over.
This is Agent Crow, and this is Agent Claire. Claire? Clairvoyance. That's right. Something like that.
Yeah. The voices speak to me on the winds.
Don't mind her. She's very high strung.
Don't mind him. He's a drunk.
I am not a drunk.
Okay, we got
It's just beer. Is that such a crime?
Very nice to meet you, Mr. Code. Your name sounds very dignified.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Thank you. It's great to meet both of you. I'm sure this mission's gonna go great.
Are you tapped?
What?
I don't know what that means.
You're not in the police force. I doubt they have a wire on, okay? It's fine.
Just checking.
You aren't with the police, I take it. You don't look the type, no offense.
No, I'm a computer guy.
Oh, good. We'll need one of those.
Wonderful. I get blue screens very often.
She doesn't know what she's doing.
Thank
God you're
barely.
Agent Clover, you are next to pull up to the block while the others are just kind of. You see a group of where you were supposed to meet, Agent Marcus. Everybody just kind of chit-chatting in this group. You're pretty sure that's where you're supposed to be meeting up.
Hello. I believe I'm here to meet, well, you folks, right?
Agent Marcus, he holds out his hand to you. He's a half empty cup, just kind of trembling in his other hand in a nervous way.
He formally grabs Marcus's hand and shakes. Agent Clover.
Agent Clover, good to meet you. Or just you, or are you? Hello.
Yes, just me.
Good to meet you.
Pleasure to meet the rest of you.
Pleasure.
Nods.
Charmed.
I'm Agent Marcus. I'm your mission supervisor. Sorry, just so many loud noises over here. Check this out, Washington Square Arch. He just kind of like points at the landmark, and he's just kind of like, like laughing to himself awkwardly, like he's not really sure. He's expecting one more person, so he's not really sure like what to say. Like, it's good to meet you guys.
The mood.
Yeah.
You seem very nervous. Is there something that you should be nervous about, or?
We work for.
Nervous. It's just whenever these things come up, it's just it's a weird time, and it's like, how much are we really supposed to?
Have a good time.
Yeah, it's just weird stuff. All of this stuff. We'll get into it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll talk about it. We're expecting one more agent here.
Sure. Yes, we shall figure it out.
Bebe, how do you pull up?
In style.
That's what I'm expecting.
I was gonna say I come in holding
in a limo.
In heels. Give her a minute.
Oh my god, you're right. I am in heels. Oh, I'm so pretty.
Love that you're walking out in the park in heels. You're like Louis Vuittons digging into the grass, making golf ball-sized holes.
Oh my god, my shoes are ruined. Oh my god, the mud. Oh, I'm tracking mud, and it's in my shoes, and I gotta clean my shoes. Is there a cleaner anywhere? Do they have one of those people that's like you could sit outside and they could just shine your shoes kind of business things here?
I love that I imagine you're walking up with this conversation already happening, and Marcus just like looks at the rest of you, his eyes kind of shifting between all of you nervously, like, is this somebody just from the festival, or is this the other agent? And he goes, hi, you are...
Oh, hi, who are you to be asking me that? I don't know. Seems a little suspicious, if I may ask. Do you have an idea or something? Is there coffee here?
I just have a Diet Coke, or are you like here for the festival, or you just kind of walked over to us with interest? So I'm just trying to figure out if you know us or.
I was asked to come here. I'm assuming you're all here for the same reason. If we're giving names, the only one I can offer is that I am Agent Calypso. Otherwise, sure, yeah, no, I'm here for the festival and probably a good coffee or Pepsi or something.
Agent Calypso. Glad you're here. We been waiting on bated breath to see you. You wore heels, very brave to.
Lovely heels.
Thank you. Oh my god. Look at them. They're so pretty. I love
Nails are exquisite to die for.
Thank you. I just got them and now they're ruined.
Well,
Who asked us to come outside here anyways? Who thought this was a great meeting point?
You know,
That's what I was asking.
You know how it is. We don't really make any of the decisions. I know I'm supervising you guys, but you know the way things work around here is I'm just told what to tell you. Really, I'm the messenger, and you basically pass any information on to me once you investigate. We'll get into it now that you guys are here. Let's just get right into it, just so that we can go about the rest of our days.
Sure. Can I intervene for just 1 second?
Intervene. Sure.
Well. Silence. Should we go somewhere more quiet or away from this crowd? It's making it like we're talking of such a dire situation out where there are children playing, possibly.
Probably talk to the higher ups about whoever signed us up to have a conversation outside in the open.
Well,
it just makes one paranoid,
Yeah. No, I understand. I chose this place just because it's New York, and just based on my experience, it's one of those situations where if you think that you're in private, usually those places are the most monitored. But in a public place like this, where there's so much noise, so much people, we're a part of the crowd, but we're separate from it, and no one's really listening.
Got kind of a point. Sure, you might have a point, but also my partner has a very bad temper problem, and with other people shoving into him, he might lose himself, and he is armed. So I suggest we go somewhere quieter.
Armed and dangerous? Oh my god.
I'm gonna make this super easy for you. I don't need to know really anything that you don't want to tell me. I'm just here to pass along a package, so you guys can go wherever you want after this.
Give the box.
Let me just give you the information. You guys can go about your day. You are grouped, so you are required to stay together, all that kind of stuff. Let me fill you in on this operation here. So he hands you a package. And if you go into our Discord, under evidence, in that package, you will notice. Pardon.
That one wasn't me.
You will notice that all of you have been given FBI badges.
Oh shit!
I look so professional.
If you are,
of course, mine has their bills.
if you have current police officer status, you guys aren't still police officers. You're private investigators now, right?
Yes.
Perfect. I'm going to show chat what I sent you guys. And those are just for you. Those are just gifts as a way of saying thank you. You can print them out and put them in a lanyard if you want to feel like you're really role-playing or whatever. But let me put this. I made these IDs for our agents. You guys are not necessarily part of the FBI. Your cover is FBI. So you will not be able to pull resources from the actual FBI. You are able to convince people who are not in the FBI that you are FBI. Does that make sense?
Yeah. We used to get inside.
Yes.
Men in black, these people. Flash them a light if they forget too much.
So here's an example of the FBI agent ID that I provided for Agent Code. He says, I expect all of you will be using your special agent names and only your special agent names. So take these lanyards. You will need to wear them at all times when interacting with the public or the crime scene. Please note that you don't have any of the resources of the FBI. None of you are connected to law enforcement, so you have not been deputized. So there is that. Inside the package, in addition to their IDs, you see this FBI case file. Oh my god, get out of here. Oh my god, Marcus. What the heck? Marcus.
Marcus is not working.
Where are you, Marcus? Where are you, son of a bitch? There you are. Chat, I hope you can read that. Players, can you all read that?
Kinda.
I can zoom in if needed.
Just a little smidge. A little smidgy smidge.
You got it. Give me just a mo.
Sit down because the Pekingese is being very clingy. Yeah.
So, Federal Bureau of Investigation, New York Field Office, case file reference redacted. 95-217 redacted. Classification confidential. Eyes only. Date August 10th, 1995. From the New York Field Office to Director FBI Headquarters, Washington, D.C. CC Behavioral Science Unit, New York City Joint Task Force on Missing Persons on the subject of Wright Abigail Laura missing person potential federal interest background. Abigail Laura Wright, Caucasian female, age 26, date of birth 22nd January 1969. A professional fine artist residing at 810 East 32nd Street, apartment 1A. Manhattan, reported missing June 4th, 1995 by her father, Thomas Wright, who is a Nassau County Police Department officer aged 50. Wright had no prior criminal record aside from a single mugging complaint filed in 1994, which was unsolved. Actually, before I do anything else, I'm going to put this piece of evidence in our evidence file so that you guys can read it along with me.
Nice.
Or if you're probably Rosie, I'm going to give it to you so you can print it out and put it on your clues wall.
Oh, thank you, Queen.
No problem. Where is it? Where did I put this nasty thing? No, but for real. Oh, here it is. There you go. Feel free to open that up and investigate it at your leisure. It is loading. So yes, at the scene, aside from the mugging, there's which was unsolved, nothing else has been nothing else in her background suggested that she was under any sort of duress or had any sort of criminal background. Her education and employment history is exemplary. She exhibited at the Mercury Gallery, which is, those of you who actually, does anybody here have art specifically dealing with paintings or any sort of like art background?
No, I do.
Okay, Bebe, and I think actually Sparrow.
Yes, I have dabbled in a little bit of figure drawing.
Okay, great.
In my spare time, I figure draw.
Great. So
as a way to practice that.
I will say both of you are kind of aware of this. Mercury Gallery is kind of a big deal. It's like where big artists hope that they will get their art presented so that they can sell their work for big numbers. She has exhibited there twice, it seems like, and that means that her work was sold as well. When they arrived at the scene, which was her apartment, they had to force entry to the residence. The interior conditions were described as abnormal and deliberately altered. There were objects of varied origin, both artificial limbs, but also clothing, papers, and in multiple different languages. There were small electronics kind of affixed to walls and ceilings with low-grade epoxy. There weren't any signs of a struggle, no forced removal, so this isn't a kidnapping situation. And there was no biological evidence, which means there weren't hair follicles or genetic material, as they say with certain cases, identified. So there was no abuse or any sort of like blood or anything at the scene. Everything looked as normal as an abnormal apartment of this variety could possibly be. As far as items of interest, they recovered among the debris one sheet of paper bearing a non-standard symbol rendered in gold ink. They are not sure about the relevance, but they elevated the review. Which means they saw this symbol, went, I have no idea what the fuck this is, but I'm going to send it to someone higher because it looks like it could be important to this case. At the present, the motive and disposition of the subject remain unknown. Scene secured under joint New York Police Department and FBI hold pending additional forensic assessment. Further guidance requested from headquarters behavioral and analytical divisions. Recommended control entry by qualified investigative unit. Hey, that's you. For comprehensive documentation on materials cataloging. What this is telling you, aside from what I've already told you, is that you are being sent there to catalog and identify the belongings of Abigail Wright in this apartment, because things have been described as being very abnormal. Determine what happened to her or what's going on there. And specifically when dealing with Delta Green, you have to determine whether the unnatural influence that could possibly be behind this disappearance is something that needs to be disposed of. And if it is an unnatural influence, it has to be stopped or completely destroyed. He also sends you, let me put this file down really quick. Inside the little manila package also includes pictures of Abigail Wright, which I have here. It's a picture she's taken herself. It's like a selfie before selfies existed, if you will.
A Polaroid selfie. Oh, I got you.
Kind of like an out of focus, very bright light selfie that was taken from her home. And I'll put that in the evidence file as well. And
aura. Hush.
And in addition to that, a second picture, which is more clear, a more professional look, that would have been given to galleries or places of professional importance to Abigail Wright in order to, seem more professional, right? So there's her two pictures. Last but not least, included in there is a newspaper clipping with information. Missing artist prompts new fears in Kips Bay. Who wants to give that a read for the audience?
Kips Bay. Get it bigger.
I can send it to you in the evidence file.
Yeah, one of us could read it.
Okay, great. Give it a shot. I have posted it in evidence if you need a bigger.
Nice, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Missing artist prompts new fears in Kips Bay. For those who knew artist Abigail Wright, her disappearance from her Kips Bay co-op around June 4th is a mystery. Authorities have been frustrated in their efforts to find the young woman, last seen near her apartment at East 32nd Street and 2nd Avenue. According to a source familiar with the case, early leads have collapsed. A month on, Chief Detective Graham Giradonda says the NYPD is no closer to locating Wright. The source also said a strange and disturbing collection of items had been found in Wright's apartment, including medical supplies, books, and machinery. Wright's neighbors maintained that all was fine with her and nothing indicated she was in danger or planning to leave. Her apartment was locked from the inside. A rise in break-ins, muggings, and assaults in the neighborhood prompted youth leader Anthony Scott to comment, "It is well known in the neighborhood that after 5 p.m., the sidewalks roll up and the police are nowhere to be found, particularly on foot." Scott said that people walking around after dark in the area are watching their backs, or should be.
There you go.
Nice neighborhood.
Beautiful. And I mean, you guys as ex-police officers would kind of know that sometimes the idea, especially in Kips Bay, of NYPD is that, just like the article says, they just kind of roll up and disappear at nighttime. And that's when a lot of things kind of go down. So he says, in addition to this, and I don't have any photos of that, you guys are going to have to deal with that when you get to the site. In addition to this, there's some sort of occult symbol or whatever. I don't know what it is. I don't want to know. That's all you need to know. You're going to have to go out there and find out more. But this is everything I got, okay? And just all I ask is that you let me know what the results of the investigation are, and of course catalog every single piece of paper and every single piece of evidence in that apartment before you make a decision. I want interviews on, from everybody that lives inside the apartment. He kind of looks over your shoulder, just taking a look at things, and before we move on this, before we make a decision, that's what I need from you. Is that understood?
Understood.
Yeah.
Understood.
Big M, I got a question, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Eminem?
Yeah.
I understand that this is probably a precaution, but like having the org involved and all that, but what made them prompt to think this needed involvement from the org? Since, I mean, we have experience in the Force, and to me it just kind of seems like a missing person report. What's so special about?
Well, it sounds like there was some sort of symbols happening in her apartment. It could go deeper than you think if you would open up your tiny little mind and your third eye that's closed.
All right.
Your line.
He kind of like taps you. He taps you on the not taps you, but like kind of like gently like puts his hand on your shoulder, Agent Clairvoyance, and he goes, "I'll handle this." It's exactly what you said. There was an occult symbol. It was shot up the line. That's all I know.
Gotcha. I take notes in my notebook.
But I appreciate your curiosity. I appreciate your curiosity.
Was it understood then, Crow?
Yeah. Loud and clear. 10-4.
Okay. Also, I have these, and he kind of like fishes in his pocket, just like jingling of these. Damn it! Where is that? Oh yeah, and he holds out this set of keys. There's a tag on it that says "Do not duplicate." It specifically says the address of the McAllister building and the name McAllister building, and says these are the keys to the Wright's apartment and the building in general. You won't have access to any of the other tenants' apartments. You'll still have to talk to them and request access, go through the normal channels, but this will give you access to her apartment and the building itself.
Gotcha.
Interesting. So we're not technically allowed to or asked to reach out to people that knew her or her neighbors or any such thing, correct?
We're gonna ask her neighbors. But that actually brings up another question. Have they already been asked all the questions by the police already?
Yes, but we're not the police, and we have a different mission.
Just need to come up with a reason why we're asking them again.
For FBI.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you guys need to do, don't tell me. Don't need to know. All I need you to do is use every possible resource to investigate this. We need to know what the hell's going on in there. And like I said, just report back to me once you've exhausted every avenue. Like I said, talk to people who live there. Try and get more information. Do your sleuth work. I mean, you're not above the law if you get caught, but do what you got to do. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Sounds good. This piece of paper with a symbol on it that got thrown up the line, did you manage to get a hold of that?
No, I don't know anything about that. Everything that I give you is what I've got, so. All right, you guys should head out. I'm sure you have questions. I may or may not be available to answer those questions. Just do your best.
One last question from me. These, and he holds up his FBI badge. Will these be able to get us into, if we want to be looking at any evidence the police have collected? Can we just walk into a police station with this? Is this gonna withhold under inspection from law offices, or?
I'll be honest with you, I have no idea. You're welcome to give it a try if you think you can pull something like that off. I'm assuming if any of you have any sort of connection with law enforcement that you would know if that would work better than I would. I have no idea. I've never tried it, but I'm assuming based on this situation that this would probably work on civilians at the very, very least.
No.
So
we don't want to try that on the cops. They don't like it when the FBI steps on their toes.
You know what I mean?
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
do whatever you have to. I expect every lead to be followed. I'm responsible for you, so I need to make sure that, you know, you're talking to everybody. You're catalog every piece of evidence in there, whatever you can get. I want to know the answers. It might take you a few days even, so just be ready for that.
Understood. What is the best way to contact you after we leave this area and probably don't see you again?
I guess what is the best way to contact me?
Do you have an email or a page number given to you by the organization? Payphone? Burner phone?
You know what? Here's my encrypted phone. And he tells you all his number. He said this is an encrypted number. You know, I may or may not show up for a meeting or whatever, but just, you know, get in touch with me if you really, really need help. But, you know, you guys were brought into this job for a reason. I'm assuming you guys have resources. Use them.
Understood. Thank you.
All right. All right. Well, I guess I'll. And then he kind of pauses and he looks behind Agent Crow, because I imagine that Crow and Clairvoyance, your back is to the crowd while the other two are like facing him, but not quite to the crowd. He kind of looks over your shoulder and he's like, I really don't understand like why there's such a big event here. I'm a local. I haven't heard anything about this.
No, I don't really look into it. You got kind of a point.
Does anybody follow his gaze?
I kind of look behind.
I'll follow his gaze. Yeah.
Okay.
Just a glance.
As you kind of look at what he's looking at, you're just kind of drawn in by kind of the absurdity and chaos of the crowd, just kind of all having like this great time on this warm afternoon in August in the middle of this park. And you both notice that the hum and drum of the audience has died a little bit, and you notice in the center of this crowd, where people are actively watching, is a dancing clown in this filled park filled with tourists. Onlookers are just kind of gathered and looking in this open area. The small clown person dances to this strange looping, kind of like a dirge. Just this relentless drum playing. It's just from this scratchy, old-looking record player. It's probably a few decades old. The clown appears to be almost childlike in size, and in this coverall emblazoned with these bold geometric shapes filled with various colors, wearing a clown mask that covers the entire head. The masked face has a smile exposing these rectangular teeth, and its eyes are just black celts. It dances in this open stage in these precise movements to the music, and drags this ribbon-covered paper dragon through the air, just elegantly dancing. It looks almost as if the dragon is dancing along behind him, or them, I should say. The paper dragon draws a very specific pattern in the air. And for any agents who are watching this, can you make an intelligence roll?
Yeah, be intelligent.
Code should be goated at that.
So for all of you who have forgotten about how to roll, you're going to roll a D100, and what I'm looking for is your intelligence score times 5 to succeed.
How does the math work on that?
So your intelligence score times, you just roll a D100, and then whatever your intelligence is, times that by 5, and you need that number or less in order to succeed.
So you put the numbers together?
Yeah, so what's your intelligence score?
Mine is 15, but times by 5, it's 75.
Perfect. So you're looking for 75 or less to succeed.
Oh, from the roll that you made?
Yep, on the D100.
Yes.
Okay.
Generally, you want to roll 2 d10s, and one of the d10s is the tens number, and the second is the singles. So I got 4 on one and an 8 on one, so that's a 48, which is underneath my intelligence score of 80.
Okay.
Damn.
I'm a very smart doctor.
So smart, Doctor.
You would have to know.
Anybody else looking, or is just Sparrow? Oh, wait, no, baby, you said that you're gonna roll for it, right?
Oh, I wanted to ask because the site that I'm using does have a D100.
Roll it, baby girl. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I got a 33.
Okay, great. You succeed.
Okay.
I got a 2, so.
Okay, so you did great.
Damn.
Yep.
Okay, so.
Okay.
I'm so used to low numbers being a failure that I'm like, I
No.
think I failed.
Yeah, I rolled a 2 and I was like, oh, I'm super dumb.
Yeah.
No, you did great. You did really great. Rosie, what's your intelligence score? Times 5?
50.
Okay, you just made it. Does Jazz see it as well?
No, I didn't look behind.
Period. Okay. Okay, very good, baby. All right, so you guys are able to memorize its shape. So that you kind of know this, and it feels like this is an intentional movement. There's something inside you that says the way that this clown is moving feels intentional. Feels like it's trying to tell the audience something that they don't understand. And just based on your background and knowing that there's weird shit going on in this world right now, you kind of keep track of that symbol in your mind.
Gotcha.
You can choose to draw it if you like, but for now you are just enamored by the beautiful attempt of creating art in the sky weaved by this beautiful, adorable little clown dancing in the crowd. And as you're watching the dragon, your eyes just kind of drift over the crowd, and when you try to spot the clown again, it's gone.
Write down draw the symbol, just because it feels kind of off.
Okay, you draw the symbol?
Yeah.
Great. I am going to show you the symbol that you draw. 1 second. Un moment.
Some hoity-toity art fair BS, but that just... The only thing my character would ask if I actually looked, does that child have a license to be performing? Oh my God. You're so fun at parties, you know that?
That's crazy.
It's in the books. Oy vey.
Tell me.
I'm gonna have to slip away to the bathroom.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that we're gonna take a break after this, but go ahead. How did I not upload this? Hold on a minute. I'm going to show you on stream what it looks like, and then I'll upload it to the evidence pack. I'm honestly shocked that I didn't upload this.
No worries.
What do you draw it on out of curiosity? Do you draw it on anything in specific? Sorry, your voice cut out there, babe.
I got my little work notepad. I write all my notes.
Okay.
He hasn't realized. He writes in code and like chicken scratch and a lot of abbreviations and shit, so it's hard to read for most people.
Here you go. This is the symbol that you draw. And I need you to make a sanity roll.
Shit. wait. Hold on a second. She's actually drawing it.
Doodling.
Love that.
Hold on a second. Do you need help? No, I don't need help. It's slightly intricate.
Our first sanity roll of the game. How exciting! Somebody's losing their damn mind for real.
Of course, it's the one with the temper. What do I roll?
Great question. To roll sanity, it is you need to roll a D100, and you need to roll your score or less to succeed.
Okay. Wow. Isn't that what you just got? No. Okay. I rolled. Okay, let me screenshot it. Why is it highlighted? Love that. Okay. I agree, Argus. We love losing sanity. 48.
And
my sanity is 55.
great. Okay. You now have a copy of this symbol. You fold it away into your pocketbook. And there you have it.
Very unnerving.
It is unnerving. It's a little weird, right?
Yeah.
So perfect. After that, Agent Marcus goes, right, so that's everything. I'm gonna dip out here. I hope you guys have a good investigation. You know, just let me know if you need anything, I guess. Well, you know, I'll see you on the other side, yes.
Thank you kindly.
Great. Okay, well, this is it, so... And then he turns away and just walks towards the crowd. He turns back a couple more times and just gives a hearty wave, like, see you later, and just joins the crowd to just enjoy the party, refill his Diet Coke cup. And that is where we are going to take a break, because I, too, have to take a pisser. And
Poor
when...
man doesn't know the rules of Diet Coke.
Let's all go pee.
Let's all
do it
take
together
a pisser.
as a team.
Together as a team.
Let's hold hands. Let's go to the bathroom.
Let's hold hands and piss. Why not, right? We're all Delta Green agents around here at the end of the day. So,
what do we need to roll to successfully piss?
That's a great question. I'll let you piss first, and then we'll come back and discuss. So, when we come back, we're going to discuss getting into the McAllister building, and we'll see how that goes for us. So, we'll be right back.
I hope they offer tea.
I'll see you in like 5 minutes, babes.
Yeah.
Ew.
I'm gonna make pasta.
Sorry about like the crickets and animal noises.
Hey, welcome back, gamers.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome back. Oh my god. Who's crunching? Holy.
I put water to boil for pasta, and then I was like, but I'm still hungry, so I grabbed a bag of popcorn.
Period.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's D&D without a few snacks?
So
I
freaking true.
I can't play or like do anything, even like when I'm not streaming. If I'm playing, like even when I'm working on Esme's model, I always have snacks. I can't like not snack. It's
Love her.
Treat yourself.
Love that for her. All right, so where we just left off for a moment, you guys were all deciding on your next course of action. You have the keys to the McAllister building, and your job is to go to the apartment, catalog and categorize everything in her apartment, find the source of the symbol or sort of whatever's going on there, and destroy it and hide it no matter the cost. Make sure this is my DM note to all of you. Make sure you are using absolutely all of your resources within your power, or even resources outside of your power if you think it's going to lead you to the truth. Make sure that you're working as a team. So it's absolutely fine if you wish to go off on your own and do some research or whatever. That's totally fine. Just make sure you're bringing it back to the group. This isn't a solo adventure. 10-4?
Yeah.
Question:
Absolutely.
one copy of the key.
No, it's one copy for each of you.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
Well, irresponsible when somebody loses it. I'm very prone to losing stuff. Jeez.
We all have pagers or cell phones. Because cell phones back in the 90s.
Cell phones don't exist, really.
Common.
Yeah.
Well,
No.
I thought I had Nokia. I thought I could use
No,
that.
Mama. You have a
pager.
pager. You have a pager.
Yeah, we got pagers.
Oh right, those didn't come until yeah.
And
I forgot.
email?
You have email.
Emails are basically just professional back then.
Yep.
And they sucked.
Do we have business
Nope.
cards?
Oh, we might.
Oh wait, we're not supposed to go by our real
yeah, no,
names.
we don't go
Right.
by real names. No.
Right.
Okay.
We could switch
So,
pages.
when is this set? 1995?
Correct. The summer of 1995.
Okay. 'cause
December is
90
cold outside. God damn my toes.
95 does have mobile phones. You've got
Yeah.
Nokias and Motorola's,
Yeah, okay, then I wasn't
Siemens
wrong.
as well.
Right, but they were not common. So you have the people who have it, they are very, very expensive. And it's usually people with money. So it's not a situation where you're like, oh yeah, sure, I can just have a Nokia. It's a situation where most of you have home phone numbers. So you A, wouldn't have a need
Yeah.
for a cell phone. And B, pagers are way more cost effective. And there's payphones absolutely everywhere. So
Yeah. We had phone cards.
You guys got a quarter?
especially if you live in New
Yep.
York, you know?
Oh, yeah. For reference, you guys, on time, this is the year that the first Toy Story came out.
Mm-hmm.
That was cutting edge.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I remember having to go to the payphone to order pizza.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Channel that.
Well, I'm too young to know what a payphone is.
It's a dial tone.
I'm too young, I'm too snatched to ever really understand what you guys have been through. That's a lie. Right, so.
Oh my god, when you paid by a minute, oh, I'd kill myself if we have to do that still.
Yeah.
Existed where like everyone's talked in like 3 out letters, basically.
Like BRB, literally, that's it.
Yeah. BRB, LOL.
Right. So you guys are being left to your own devices. How do you want to proceed?
All right, we need to make a plan. We are presenting ourselves as the FBI, which if we all have a professional demeanor, that should not be too difficult, but we need to be able to get into that building, and we need to be as non-suspicious as possible.
So then you'll keep
You guys are making this weirder than it should be. All you gotta do is just ask to be let in. It's not like we can't say that we don't know her. I mean, we have a dossier on her. We can act like we know her. Be like, hey, she has
We
to-
also have the keys. I don't think we need to ask anyone.
Well, no. If anybody asks, we know her.
I like this girl.
Hold on, let's all have a copy of your... Aren't Are we all going to go in together, or do we want to take turns? Because all of us going in with a copy of the key seems suspicious to me.
Well, only if we flaunt it. I mean, it'd be fine if one of us just has the key and we're going in as a group, being like, "Hey, we're." If anybody
you're
else, again,
FBI
we're there to
also.
visit.
Well,
Yeah.
You just say you're FBI. They're not gonna question it, really.
Yeah, shouldn't.
It would also probably be more suspicious if multiple groups of FBI agents entered separately.
Mm-hmm.
True. We won't use FBI card unless we really have to.
Well, if any of the neighbors come out, then I shall talk with them.
No, you won't.
Meaning?
I think Calypso.
I shall talk to them.
Calypso. You got charisma.
Why? Because she has heels?
She looks
Because I have heels.
She's down to earth, this one. She knows what's going on.
You've spoken 2 sentences to her.
Yeah, compared to you, I got a good vibe here going on.
Well,
Yeah,
you're also a
vibes.
drunk with a temper.
I'm not a drunk. Look, I think you're a perfectionist, okay? I get it. You can go in and, like, look at everything in the apartment with a magnifying glass. That'll be great.
Of course. Why wouldn't I do that? But also, if there's snoops around, then we can't let them be on to us. They can't see what's in that apartment.
We'll take care of it. We'll take care of it.
Who's we?
The whole group. We're a team.
All right, what is everybody's credentials? We have a medic, we have a computer man,
Wait,
we have...
do we know
Computer man.
Out of character, do we know what everyone does? I don't think so.
Oh, wait,
I don't
no.
think you've introduced each other yet.
Only Swamos said he knew computers.
True.
Yep.
Okay, we do have a computer man. That's very important.
I'm a Clover. Once again, medical is my specialty. I'm surgeon, and I worked in the. Well, I obviously shouldn't say too much, but medical division of the army.
Surgeon.
Beautiful. We will need your help.
You and not my partner's name. I almost said. You and my
I've never met this
acquaintance here will be best buddies. We are in need of a medical assistant.
I don't need help with medical people. The people that mess with me do. That shouldn't be a problem.
Like I said, best friends.
So you two know each other already?
No, God, no, not. Why would I ever
I'll
be
never hang
acquainted
out
with
with
someone
this
like
person.
this?
Alright, it's fine. It's fine if you guys know each other. Wink, wink, nod, nod, whatever, right? It's fine.
Why are
I'm
you
gonna go
winking?
grab a coffee. You guys can head in. I have a key. Do you guys want a coffee? I need caffeine in me. I can't handle this. My shoes are dirty. I also need napkins.
It's 4:30 in the
You know what, I
afternoon,
will
by the
take
way.
a coffee.
It could be 3 o'clock in the morning. I'ma still want my iced
Period.
coffee.
Get it.
Do you guys want a coffee?
That's amazing. Actually, how about I go with you and get away from this scraggly man?
That's perfect. We don't want to be around men anyways. Let's
So true.
go get our coffee.
Finally, 2 women who get it.
I could use some female time.
That was great.
Yeah.
We can
Oh my
talk
God,
about
oh.
crystals.
Oh, I love crystals. Oh my god.
A kindred soul.
I got
Sister,
my
let's
water.
go get
I had
some
to do a new batch though. It was terrible.
Oh my.
I know.
Yes, we will go this way. Goodbye.
I'm gonna
Bye.
People.
Oh, all right. Now we'll meet at the apartment.
I'm hailing a taxi.
Where away is the apartment? Do you know?
Are you guys sharing a taxi?
I mean, I'm currently waiting for one.
Wait, didn't you come on a bike?
I'm not taking my bike. Are you kidding?
Is it somewhere safe in New York City?
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So
Okay.
do we all want to share a taxi then, or?
Yeah, we should stick together.
We can say we're just.
Okay. So 2 of you are going off on your own, and 3 of you are going to be taking a taxi together, right?
Correct.
Correct.
I like how we immediately split the party. The golden
Yep.
D&D rule. Don't split the party.
Oh yeah, nothing could go.
Nothing bad will happen.
Great. So let's start with those of you who are going to the McAllister building. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. You hail a taxi, and after a few minutes, it doesn't take you very long, maybe 5-10 minutes. Traffic isn't too bad. It feels like a lot of the people were focused around the park as opposed to the areas surrounding it. So once you get to East 32nd Street, New York, 10016, you find the building. It seems like it has this like classic, that brownstone New York structure. It's about 3 stories. Looks like it has a basement. It kind of has like this faux castle design. It's like this. Do you know what I'm talking about? Just like it's got this like regal but like local feel to it. It's located in the Kips Bay neighborhood of Manhattan. There's like this fake portcullis that kind of hangs above these large double doors, some artificial ramparts that encircle the windows and ledges, and just like cheap concrete gargoyles that watching from the rooftop. It is a building for artists, so they had to try and make it as interesting to look at as possible to kind of fit the brand, is what you figure. The 4 floors are referred to as the basement, the ground floor, the first floor, and the second floor. So you have basement, ground floor, first floor, second floor. Technically 4 floors to count in the basement, right? When you get to the front, you notice that this is a situation where typically a buzzer will allow tenants to come in and out or unlock for guests or visitors. But you guys have keys, so you let yourself right in. You notice that inside the foyer is a small marble-floored room with the tenants' mailboxes. The floor is often covered in... It looks like on and off, it's been covered in like old newspapers and like sale circulars, pizza coupons, stuff like that. Just this, what you would normally find in your own apartment complex, those types of things. Let me actually see if I have a picture of the building.
Would you say this is a rich neighborhood or a...
I was gonna ask that, is it West or East 32nd?
It is East 32nd.
Okay. Because West is by Broadway. That's why I just want to make sure.
Yeah, no. It is in a okay side of town. It's not, it's not a bad place to live. It's still New York, so it's old and classically built, but it's not a, it's
okay.
It's okay.
It's not modern day East 32nd where it's much nicer, but it's still a nice area. It's just like not upscale yet.
There you go. I do have pictures of this place. Where are they? But anyway, while I'm trying to find this, a single hallway runs the entire length of the building. You can only access the basement from the streets. And in this single hallway, it's carpeted in this like plush burgundy carpet. There are 2 apartments on either side per floor, and a staircase runs up and down the midpoint of the hall. It appears like, based on what you understand of the building, there should be about 11 apartments in this building, and only 5 of them are occupied. There are 4 storage rooms, a boiler room in the basement. It's just like it actually seems like it's probably pretty large apartments just by New York standards. Each one kind of has like a main room with a kitchenette and a separate bathroom. Some have smaller nooks and crannies and, separate rooms and stuff, but each of them has like a bathroom with an old-fashioned hammered tin ceiling. And most of them have these like really beautiful antique claw-footed bathtubs placed wherever it was, expedient to hook up to the water and the plumbing.
Grandma used to have one of those.
Yeah.
And bougie.
Have we, how many? 2 quick questions. How many apartments did you say were in the building?
11. 5 are occupied.
11. 5 are occupied. Okay.
Do we know if any of the 5 that are occupied were on either side of Abigail, or above or below Abigail, like directly above or below?
She's on the first floor. She has 1 neighbor directly across from her. And
No
I
one above her?
did find it. So here is the first floor.
First floor means that it could have been easy to break in.
I know that's a lot of garbage in one apartment. Goddamn.
Garbage.
Wait till you get into right.
Wow.
Can't judge yet.
Actually, it looks like maybe that this map isn't totally correct because it looks like this one has a third apartment on the first floor. It should only have 2, but that's fine. We're gonna flow with it. Just assume that Karen's apartment, because we have this as a map, is also on the first floor.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, Ty. You're not helping. Sorry. Okay, so 1 neighbor. Okay. Good to know. So there can't be anyone beneath her, but there is a basement. So if someone was down there, it's possible they heard something.
Sure.
And there's no one living above her, is what we know.
Maybe above her. Yeah, you'd have to investigate further.
Okay, Ty, hush. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Well, I suppose we should.
I did want to
enter-
mention really quick. Sorry. Most apartments in New York, the basement, you would need. I don't know if Esme has it, but a lot of time it's like a building thing. You would need a key. It's not just open to. It's not open to. It's most basements in apartments in New York. They aren't open to residents. You would need a separate key. I don't know if we have that. Obviously, we're not there in the store yet. But just in case you guys plan that, just in case, that is something to note.
Okay. Yeah. It's just like Bebe said. It is separate from the main building, and you will need a key to access it. But you have keys to access the building. The only thing that you don't have access to is the other people's apartments.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So, fella, we want to split up a little bit.
Split the party.
Or do we want to do this together?
I think we should get all eyes on Wright's apartment before we spread out anywhere else, right?
It would make sense to check that first, and then we can split off from there if we need to.
More eyes, the better.
Sounds good.
All right, who goes to the door first? Who fights to use their key first?
Typical
Ty, shut up.
boys.
Suppose I'll open the door first.
All right, you pop open the door. As soon as you walk into the apartment, you are hit with this smell of resin, the smell of coating or sealant. It's very pervasive, and you realize that the door was actually doing a great job blocking it out, but there is a sound kind of coming from this room in and of itself. Once the 3 of you walk in, you hear the following.
Typing?
Is that a door opening?
I'm not hearing anything.
Yeah.
I'm not either.
You guys can hear it?
No.
No.
Okay.
No, sadly, we can't.
Hold on a second. Let me start it over. Classic.
Sorry, are you playing this through Discord or are you playing this on the stream?
On the stream.
Right. Okay.
All right, let me try
Is
this
there
one
a
more
way you
time.
can play it through
Shush. I got it. 1 second. Okay, listen. Can you hear it?
Mike, item, able, love, item, sugar, care, box, oboe, love.
Can you guys hear it?
Love, oboe, William.
Yeah.
I hear it in stream.
Sugar, Merritt, Wilson, Smith, King, item, Abel, love, item, sugar, care, box, oboe, love, oboe, William, sugar, labolas, India, moon, Dowland, Exeter, Aldebaran, Daimonion, Cedar, Boras, Person, Oxer, Castaigne, Friend, Ralden, Chateau, McAllister.
That is what you hear. Would you like me to play it one more time so you guys can get scribbles of what was said? Because it's on repeat. This thing is pervasive. Hello?
Yes, I'd like to hear it again.
All right, I will play it again for you. I ask for complete silence from Discord so that you may listen to all of the sounds. One moment.
Oh,
playing in 3, 2, 1.
Mike, item, able, love, item, sugar, care, box, oboe, love, oboe, William, sugar, Merritt, Wilson, Smith, King, item, able, love, item, sugar, care, box, oboe, love, oboe, William, sugar, labolas, India, moon, Dowland, Exeter, Aldebaran, Daimonion, Cedar, Boras, Person, Oxer, Castaigne, Friend, Ralden, Chateau, McAllister.
Did you get all that?
We couldn't get all of it, but I couldn't understand all of it. But that's probably
I did hear sugar all the time.
Sugar.
Yeah.
Oliver.
So you were hearing that noise kind of permeating throughout the entire apartment as you were walking in, and it sounds like immediately Crow is scribbling notes. Am I right about what he's hearing?
tried. Yeah.
Great. Once you round that first corner, when you walk through, you notice that there's somebody standing inside of the apartment. Just a kind of a tall, kind of hold on a minute. Let me get rid of this. Tall guy, bald, dark, beautiful skin, thick, bushy brows. Just like a average looking guy. He seems like he's wearing kind of a dark I wouldn't say a well-tailored suit, so it's not a fancy suit. He just looks like he's maybe a detective or a beat cop. And that's who is standing there. He's facing away from the door. He doesn't seem to really do anything specific to greet you. He is staring at what appears to be the largest pile of garbage in the room, piled up in the center, right between two windows. Appears to be some sort of shrine. And sure enough, as you really get a look of this place, wall to wall, everything looks old, antique. There are pieces of things just kind of everywhere that there was a surface, just taped, glued, epoxied lazily or without much effort onto the surfaces of the wall. And this individual appears to be taking account of all of it, his hands kind of on his hips, folding the jacket at the waist as he just kind of takes in this place. He kind of, as he allows your footsteps to get closer, he kind of spins around and he goes, "Well, hi there." And he steps forward and he goes, "Detective Graham Giradonda," and he holds out his hand to Agent Clover, who he sees first in line. And then goes down the line. Was assigned in charge of the Abigail Wright case.
That's right.
Definitely eager to let you feds do your job.
Yeah, Detective, could you repeat that?
Oh, sorry, Graham Giradonda. Giura as an alpha, Danda.
Donda. All right. Thank you for looking after the site while we took the time to arrive.
Hey man, I've never seen anything like this shit. And he just kind of like turns half turns and like kind of like smirks and like motions with a thumb towards the shrine. He's like, this whole place gives me the creeps, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Is it just the three of you?
For now, we have some other agents who are tending to something else. They should be arriving shortly. But thank you for waiting for us. We should be able to take it from here. Have a little look around, but tell us, what do you know already about the case?
I'll be honest, not a whole lot. He kind of crosses his hands over his chest. He goes, I know that based from the police reports, she's a good girl. She no criminal background, made a case for a mugging that was unresolved about this time last year, I think, something like that. She's a good girl at school. She graduated top of her class, became an artist, sold some art pieces. Kind of makes sense. The art types are always like this, aren't they? He kind of motions around the room again. I'll never understand it. Other than that, I guess I can say, yeah, so I guess the reason why you guys were brought in, there was, I guess, it pinged the radar because there was a purchase made from her credit card. It was her name on it, and he kind of shows a copy of a receipt. I don't have any evidence to show you guys of this. Sorry, there wasn't like any official handouts and I couldn't make one on the fly, but it's just like a copy of a gas station receipt. And he says somebody used her card, which it was in a different state, so it flagged for the FBI, which I'm assuming you guys already knew about, but that's all I know. Basically everything that y'all should have been informed of.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Thank you. This is a copy we can keep.
Yeah, actually, I'm eager to get out of your hair here, man. This is not for me. He like is looking down and he pulls out his kind of brown, well-loved leather wallet and he slips out his card and he hands one copy of it to each of you and he says, "Here, take a copy of this. I'm happy to be your contact in the NYPD if you need one. Actually, would you two But you two know this guy, the twins. Are you?
That's what I was wondering.
Huh?
That's what I was wondering if we would recognize him. I mean, we might not be in the same jurisdiction.
Yeah,
necessarily.
true. Let's roll a chance roll. Let's do our first chance roll of the game. I am going to flip a coin, heads or tails. So let me do that. Do you guys want to be heads or tails?
Tails, always.
Tails?
Yeah.
Flipping a Google coin? Tails! You guys know this person. So you know each other in passing. You don't know a lot about this guy, but what you do know is that he's a great guy at the police force. Wouldn't consider him exemplary in any specific areas. Hasn't had any big cases that have really put his name on the line. But one time all of NYPD had its like yearly kind of collaborative citywide events, and all of the cops, no matter the jurisdiction, were all invited to the same event. And that's where you guys kind of introduced one another to each other and your partners, and recognized each other. And he kind of gives you, Crow, a little bit of a look like, I feel like I recognize you, but he doesn't say anything. He just hands you the card and he says, "Look, I'm you're gonna get out of your hair here. I've never seen anything like this shit. So here's my card if you need me. You know, you boys know what to do. I'm only a page or a phone call away."
Much appreciated.
Right. Well,
but he does. But before you leave, he just Clover catches him just as he's leaving. I read in our report that there was some evidence taken from the scene. Now, if we need to take a look at that evidence, we can contact you. You can get that for us.
Yeah, I mean, feel free to get in touch. What did you hear?
We heard there was a piece of paper with a symbol.
Piece of paper with a symbol. Take it from the scene.
Taken from the scene.
He motions to the shrine. He goes, "I don't know if it was taken from the scene of the crime. I don't know what y'all heard, but there's something under there. I'll let you have a look. I'm like I said, I'm out." Yeah, there's your boxes over there. You know what I'm saying? He motions with like one hand. He's like, he is ready to be done. He is not into this spooky shit. He's got like a Roman Catholic cross hanging from his neck, so he's out. You know, he is not Captain Spooky. He is not on this. Like he does not want anything to do with it. He motions to in one corner of the apartment there are just like a load of cardboard boxes in the apartment marked evidence, FBI, white planes, right-A, 10 AUG 95. There are 4 Polaroid cameras and 100 packs of film, which will allow you to take over 800 photographs. In addition, there are some latex gloves, evidence bags, stickers, sealing tape, and a manifest for the contents of the box, of the stuff that you're putting in the box. So, yeah, actually, for who has bureaucracy? What are your guys' bureaucracy scores? Those of you in the apartment.
Sorry, I'm not. I did want to ask him another question before he left.
He's not leaving yet. He's still there. I'm just letting you know. What's your just tell me your bureaucracy score really quick and we'll get to your question.
For everyone that's
50.
there, or
don't do a check, just tell me what the score is.
Yeah, 50 for me.
13 for me.
40.
I have 70.
You're not there, Baba.
I know, that's why I was gonna ask. I was like, does it matter if I'm not there?
No. So just for the people who are there. So I have a 30 and a 40, and what was Rosie's?
Mine's a 40.
Okay.
30, 40, and
Mine's 50, so we have 30, 40, 50.
Okay. I will say, you guys assume that based on how much stuff is in this apartment, it's gonna take minimum 3 or 4 days even with as many people as you're expecting to have in here, even with the 2 people missing, it's going to take a few days to categorize all of this.
Paige clairvoyance to pick up some Chinese while she's out.
That's a good idea. All right. What was your question there, Sparrow?
Yeah, Detective, I can tell you're eager to go. Last question, I promise.
Yeah.
This audio that's currently playing, Do you know if it's been repeating the same audio since the apartment was first entered?
I wasn't here at that time, but I can speculate. Yes. I'm gonna let you take a look at it for yourself. But the radio that noise is coming from, I haven't touched yet because I needed you guys to come in and categorize everything, of course. But it seems pretty delicate. Nobody's touched it, as far as I know.
Okay, thank you very much, and we'll let you know if there's any further questions.
Yeah, absolutely. Happy to help. Great meeting you all. And then he, of course, takes your hand and shakes you one by one. And he, if nobody else has any questions,
No, just go enjoy that festival that's like down at the square. It looks like you need to take your mind off this business.
hey man, I would, but I'm not a fan of clowns either. You know, it's kind of like a lose-lose situation. I'm probably gonna go down to the bodega and get something. it's not for me. I'm out.
A drink.
Yeah, you know. Hey, you boys take care. All right, have a good night.
You too.
He swarms out, gently closes the door, and the apartment is yours for the moment. And now we're going to put a pause on that, and we are going to zoom over to the ladies. Okay.
Pager to buy some.
Yes, Agent Clairvoyance, aka Claire. Just in case I don't feel like saying that whole word. You receive a page saying we're gonna need Chinese food, or actually no, pagers didn't do that. Pagers just set a phone number to call. So you receive a page immediately as you are like crossing the street to get to this like cart selling coffee across the street from the festival, and it's Crow's number. So he's either trying to get you to come over there ASAP, or he's expecting you to. Well, he doesn't have a cell phone, so
he wants Chinese food.
Chinese food does sound good right now, actually.
He only ever faxes me away if he wants some kind of food.
That's fair.
Feeling donuts, a bagel. I mean, bacon, egg, and cheese. I don't. I don't understand.
You guys are just about to like cross the street to this, like, you know how sometimes they have like these hot dog stands or whatever. Yeah, exactly. One of those, but he sells a little bit of everything. You know, he's got soda, he's got a coffee. It's not great coffee. It's black coffee. Hopefully that's fine, but it's coffee. It's something.
Perfect. It's like my soul.
Goodness. Okay,
Sure.
Lilith Mon.
Yes, can you alert us to where the nearest Chinese delicatessen is, my good sir?
Delicatessen?
Or glizzies.
Got glizzies for you right here. What do you want?
Perfect. What kind of glizzy would you like, Miss Calypso?
What's going on, sister? What can I get you?
I just want a coffee.
Just a black coffee? Cool.
Yeah. Add 2 drops of sugar, please, while you're at it.
Okay, all right. All I got is sugar packets. The condiments are all up front. All right.
Toss in 5 of them. That's fine.
He doesn't listen to you and just hands you a black coffee and points to the condiments in front of the cart. That'll be 85 cents.
Perfect. 85 cents. 85 cents. Just take your 85 cents. Go.
Thank you, ma'am, and you. What can I get you?
Well, I would prefer my coffee as black as pitch. And could I get a coffee with, do you have oat milk on you or almond milk?
A coffee? You got it, sister. You got it. And he puts the same styrofoam black coffee in front of you and go, condiments are up front. You said you want a glizzy? How many glizzies do you want? What do you want on these dogs? And he like is like motioning towards the dogs spinning on the cart. He's like ready to start pinching and putting them on buns. Like he's ready to go if you don't stop him. He's ready to serve 4 or 5 of these dogs to you if you don't stop him.
Well, can I get the fattest, juiciest, greasiest glizzy you can get?
Okay, just one glizzy for you.
I better be 2. He's a
2?
big eater.
All right, you got it. 2 big eaters. All right, ketchup, mustard, onions. What do you want on here?
All, yes.
All of it. That's a girl. That's right. Excellent. All right. He puts everything on those motherfuckers. He hands them to you. He says, all right, so for everything, $2.34.
Oh, all right. better than Chinese food. Here you go, sir.
We don't take
Here's
cards. Cash only.
That's fine.
Right. He takes the money and
I
he's
don't
like,
trust the food.
he takes the money, he counts it, he hands you your change if there is any, and you guys have your food and you're ready to head on your way.
Excellent. He's not getting Chinese from me, so let's just go back. Can you tell me where you got your shoes? They're fabulous.
Me? Oh yeah. I got them. I went shopping by the mall in Soho. They were having not quite a sale, but they were running it was like one of those holiday things. It was last year. I got them just recently.
Curses, then they probably aren't there.
Probably
So
not. They are last season. However, we can definitely go shopping. We'll get you a pair.
Cute.
I need new shoes anyways. Look at these. These got ruined because we decided to meet in the middle of a park. Who meets in a park?
Oh, don't
Ridiculous.
worry. I'm sure there's plenty of people that would be happy to lick your boots.
I don't want anybody licking my boots. That's germs. Oh my god. And I just want to clean my shoes. I need more than these tiny, paper thin, wet naps that they got over here. No offense to this guy. I just can't. I just can't right now. Oh my god. My shoes. I knew. I felt it in my bones. I felt it. I knew I should not have come out in these shoes specifically, but it went with the outfit, and I couldn't change my outfit. Like,
Hey, can you guys clear the scene? I'm trying to get customers in here. If you're not gonna buy anything,
when I get our
outta here.
dogs.
You know
alright?
what? You got your
Don't
coffee.
yell at
You
me,
got
don't
your
yell
sugar.
at
You
me.
can keep it
Calm
moving. You
down.
can
I
keep
don't
it
want
pushing.
to- I
Just
don't
keep
want
it
to do
going,
Stop
sister.
it. Stop it. Don't even.
Keep it
alright?
pushing.
We'll walk when we walk. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Anyways, as I was saying, this outfit was already picked out. I couldn't pick different shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like, the outfit was already set, and I don't have any other. Well, I do have other shoes, but they would not have matched as well as these. And then I felt it. I felt it, and I knew in my bones. I felt it in the weather. I shouldn't have worn these, but I needed to. And now look at what happened. I should have felt the weather better. I don't know.
The faded shoes. Tell me, my friend, do you use dowsing rods?
No. I'll be honest, I am very terrible geometrically with anything that has to do with directions. I'm not figuring anything out.
I see. My third eye too is blinded to the weather.
Mhm.
But I do also feel things in my bones. It is called arthritis, however.
Oh yeah, no, that happened. Yeah, that happens a lot. Have you gone to see a doctor? I know somebody. I could probably get you in.
I don't really believe in the government and banks and doctors.
I don't believe in doctors. Oh my god. Not one of these.
So
I use herbs and naturalistic things. Don't worry about me.
So
the last time I broke a knee, I just used a little bit of oregano. It cleared me right up.
Some duct tape and spit, and you're all good to go.
Not to be that person, but you just described science, which is apothecaries, which is chemistry, which is stuff that doctors tend to use to make medicine.
Oh no, I go out in the woods and pick elderberries and such.
Yeah, that elderberries are made to use medicine. You know, make them.
Yes, but I myself have to make the salve because I don't trust what chemicals they could be putting into it that would go into my body.
What chemicals? What chemicals are you talking about? They're not gonna
Much
put like
like
boric acid in there. At least
I mean, we do not know what is also in this black coffee, but all the chemicals and the bad auras in the world could be being permeated into our bodies as we speak. Actually, we should make haste and find out what they have or have not destroyed already at the apartment. Poisoned.
Right, we have work. I completely forgot about that. I needed coffee so bad. Yeah, sure, we could go. You got everything you wanted? I don't know about the Chinese food though, so might have to just order a pizza for delivery or something.
Yeah, we don't need to be their servants, so they can get it themselves. They're
Okay,
adults.
that's fine. Yeah. All right.
How chill.
My poor shoes.
Great.
Maybe I can find some kind of shine to put on it when we get there. I have some homemade salves.
Do you know how to make your own shoe shine?
Maybe. I could
Okay. We're gonna sit down and talk when we get there. Don't worry about it. We'll let them figure it out. I'm sure they've at this point, if they haven't figured out a single thing, I'm not only gonna be disappointed, I'm gonna have to request a whole new team. But that's personally just me. I can't handle being in a group setting and not having anybody pull their weight. I'm like, people.
I see. I
Yeah.
feel the same. I feel the same. Perhaps my my not partner could help you with putting some elbow grease into that shine.
I would love if your not partner would help me with my shoes. That'd be perfect.
All right,
Excellent.
so you guys make
I would
your
be happy to volunteer.
Not partner.
Do you guys make your way to the McAllister building?
Oh yeah, we girl
Yeah,
chatted
we're
the
100%,
entire
yeah.
way about chemicals and crystals and the weather and faded shoes
So true.
and arthritis.
That shoe stuff and all that, yeah.
Great.
Yeah, you know, hot girl shit.
You make your way to the apartment building, and as you walk in, somebody is walking out. Just a relatively handsome guy you see on the screen right now. He nods at you and kind of like goes to pass you.
Cute. I think he has a nice butt.
Do you say this when he's like right there?
Yeah, I don't care. I've said it out loud before too.
Hold on, let me find out if he's married. 1 second.
He could be married. He could be married. I'm just looking at ass. I'm not asking for his number.
Yeah, but I'm saying
At
like,
this
is
rate,
he
he's not going
gonna-
to be married much longer.
That's what I'm saying. Is he gonna turn around and like engage? You know what I'm saying?
He could, if he can engage, that doesn't mean that I'm gonna engage. I just want to see ass. That don't mean that's an invitation for a conversation.
Period. Give it to him. So he kind of like snorts and then just like passes by you. As you're walking down the hall, you notice the same thing. The plush carpet on the hallway floor. There are 2 apartments, one which is clearly Wright's apartment, and another down the hall. You see somebody standing at the other door. He looks like this.
Oh. So many people. I think I know that man. Graham Cracker is what I call them.
This one.
Graham Cracker?
This one.
Yes.
This is what he looks like. He is standing at the other door. He looks over at you, kind of wide-eyed, and for a split second, he hastily puts the key into the door, twists it, enters the door, and then closes it, and you hear the door lock behind him.
Weirdo, Jesus. Nobody wants to steal your keys. Relax.
Well, I mean, his neighbor did just get missing, at least, so.
Missing? That don't mean everybody wants him.
That's true, not with that hair.
Definitely not with that hair. Jesus Christ. You see those eyes? Oh my god. He looked like he was a deer in headlights. Nobody's concerned about him. I can promise you that.
True, his auras are very mismatched at the moment.
Exactly. He does not look healthy. He looks a little pale.
Poor
Probably
thing, he could
drop
use some keys. What are you guys
He could
gossiping?
use a lot of things. I'm not gossiping. I don't gossip. I speak words that may or may not be fact.
Crow, have you found anything useful as of yet? Oh, there's a lot in here. Here is your Chinese food.
God. It is disgusting in here. Who's kidding? And I take out my bag. I open my bag and I spray some perfume.
Right. So now that the group is all together, I'll go into a little bit more detail about the apartment. It could be described as a testament to methodical madness. The walls and the ceiling are covered in layers of paper. Objects are epoxied in bizarre but seemingly meaningful patterns of strata. You know, most of the items can't be unstuck from the looks of things without damaging them, and Agent Giraconda also basically said something similar. So very little has been taken down by the police. There's only that transistor radio, a small tape player. Oh my god, the KOU kids are here! Hi!
Hello,
hi,
Raiders.
Keto! Can we get a shout out for Keto in chat, please?
Hi, everybody.
Hi. How is everybody? Thank you so much for the raid. We are currently in the middle of the first episode of our Delta Green Impossible Landscapes TTRPG. Welcome, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Esme Silverthorn. These are my friends. We're all playing TTRPGs. This one is very spooky, scary. So it's
Kato's
kind of
jealous, by the way, Espe.
What?
She's jealous because she wasn't invited.
I already explained.
I thought she. I thought she knew.
I already explained to Kato why I invited who I invited. So maybe she doesn't recall.
Living her best life making bug houses.
Yeah, and it was really
so
cute.
It's cute. I had her
And
open
I
on the
love
side.
her. You don't remember? Oh
And it's
Lord have
fine.
mercy. Yeah, I talked to you about it, but I'll talk to you in DMs about it. Yeah, it was. I chose very specific individuals for a very specific reason.
She could be an NPC.
She could be the cat.
Oh, Kato, don't be upset with
Bunny
me. Thank you
cat.
for the raid. Thank you for
Yeah,
the
an
raid. I
NPC,
really
so there's no
appreciate you.
pressure. We're already playing all the NPCs mostly.
My God, nobody
Uh-oh.
get hurt feelings, please.
See,
I love you.
see?
Oh my goodness, I'm sorry.
Feelings were hurt.
Hi,
Oh,
Damon.
no.
I deem it too big of parties are just not good.
So
Wait, I'll be right back really quick in 2 seconds.
okay, I'm glad you're
I
not
set the call.
match. Okay, because I still want to play D&D with you. So I hope you don't give up or feel offended at all. Okay, now oh wait, someone just got up.
Baby left for 2 seconds.
Okay. I'll just go over what I covered before. Let me actually, since she's gonna be up, she's already heard this. Let me play for the new folks here. Let me play that radio signal that's playing on the far wall. Let me just give you another taste of the horror inside of this fucking apartment. All right.
All right, Crow, this is another chance for you to write anything down you missed.
Yep.
All right, I'm playing it. Ready? 3,
Ready.
2, 1.
Item. Able. Love. Item. Sugar. Care. Box. Oboe. Love. Love. Oboe. William. Sugar. Merritt. Wilson. Smith. King. Item. Able. Love. Item. Sugar. Tear. Box. Oboe. Love. Love. Oboe. William. Sugar. Labolas. India. Moon. Dowland. Exeter. Aldebaran. Daimonion. Seer. Boras. Person. Boxer. Castaigne. Friend. Ralvin. Chateau. McAllister.
And that's just playing again and again and again through all of your interactions. So that is playing. None of the devices seem to work aside from that radio. Just based on their construction or the way that they're taken apart, it looks a little bit decrepit, right? It looks like somebody who went completely insane, started sticking things haphazardly on the walls, and then vanished. The floor is completely bare. The rug or the carpeting that what was once on the floor has been completely ripped up and taken away, which exposed this battered and stained linoleum that was beneath. There is no furniture at all in this area, or from any of the open doors. From what you can see, no bed, no dressers, nothing like that. Some of Wright's possessions, like her TV and her VCR, are still in this area, but they're kind of they're covered in dust, of course, and they're just kind of strewn about as if she had intended to stick them in their place and then didn't for some reason. So that is, and again, you see those boxes in the far corner for you to catalog and categorize everything. Okay, Kato, enjoy your lurk. Get ready for bed. I hope you're cozy. If you make, actually, let me
Like a
do.
roll?
So here's what's gonna happen. Yes, we're gonna do some rolls here. So here's every day that you spend in here, you each will do one search roll.
Ooh.
If you have a search of 40% or higher, you don't have to roll at all. But you, when you do, you will uncover one thing in this apartment that is of note, and I will present it to you as it comes.
Okay.
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 Go ahead.
I would like to focus. The first thing that grabs Clover's attention is obviously this repeating radio signal. The way it tails off at the end, with what sounds like to him gunshots, bullets hitting something. This screams military to him.
Mm-hmm.
And with his history working in the army, he may have. It's likely he's come across these kind of number stations like things, but not exactly number stations, but like these codes. Like this, just to him, is absolutely military codes. This is someone in some military capacity sending code words to to HQ, and these words are gonna mean things. So he's like trying to think on his own brief history in the military, if he's like encountered anything close to this. Like, do any of these words match words that he's learned in the military as like code words for certain things?
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I will give it to you. What is your military science at?
Well, that's the thing. He doesn't actually have military science. Military. That's something I probably should have given him as a character. That would make sense.
What kind of
actually, he doesn't
military?
have military science.
What kind of military stats do you have right now?
Okay. No military stats.
No military stats at all?
At all. I think when I was making the character, I didn't realize that military science was a stat. I somehow glossed over that.
Okay. It would make sense for you to
could
have
very well
that.
be that.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask you to take 30% away from other places and put it into military science.
I'm going to yeah. Okay. What is the search skills of everyone here? Is search a skill that other people are good at?
Yep, let's start from the top. Jazz, what's your search?
Sorry, the dogs are going feral.
That's
My
okay.
search is 40.
Great. Okay.
Neighbor dog.
What about you, Rosie?
Also 40.
Excellent. Okay. Bebe, what's your search?
What? Sorry, I'm so sorry.
What's your search?
I'm so sorry. I zoned out. my search is at 40.
40 as well? Okay, so we have 3 40s, Swamos.
My search is also 40.
Excellent. And Sparrow?
See, mine's 60, which means
Yeah!
I probably don't
I don't know.
want to move from that. Then.
I kind of want you to drop it so we're the 40 team, but I understand.
I'm gonna drop it from survival. I put points into survival because it made sense with me serving in Nam, but you know what? I guess I never really went into the jungle that much.
Yeah.
So I'll move that away from survival to military science.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have military science at 30%, right?
Yes.
Great. Okay, so no roll necessary. You recognize this unit as something called an SCR 300 walkie-talkie that was used by Allied forces in World War II. For its age, it appears to be in excellent condition. And what is your bureaucracy at? Out of curiosity?
An SR what walkie-talkie? Sorry.
That's okay. S as in Sierra, C as in Charlie, R as in Romeo, dash 300.
So 300. Okay. Yeah.
What's your bureaucracy?
My bureaucracy is 30.
Okay. You think that you could visit the National Archives with the serial number of this walkie-talkie and find out who this radio was issued to?
Oh shit.
Okay.
Okay. So, now that that's been done, we're going to do some rolls here. I'm going to give that as your first search.
Absolutely.
So let's do your second search roll. You're at 40%, so actually, all I need you to do is pick a number 1 through 20.
4.
Specifically Sparrow.
Yeah.
Oh, me.
Yes, it's still you.
17.
Okay. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, okay, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. You find a receipt. While you're cataloging, you find a receipt and it looks like this. And I will post this in the Discord as well. Where the fuck is it? Give me the damn receipt, you son of a bitch. Here it is. Receipt.
Oh.
Hey.
Where did artists get
Receipt
that kind
dated July 3rd, 1995.
Sorry, what was the date on there?
A receipt dated July 3rd, 1995.
Mm-hmm.
From Abigail
Yeah,
for
crap.
$850
Doesn't say how they paid.
for 1 month's rent.
Hey, 50. Goddamn.
That's a lot back then.
No, I know, but like I'm thinking about it now. I'm like, that sounds nice.
Yeah, in New York,
Right?
but
Yeah, in New York, that's insane.
I
Yeah.
mean, there might be a reason for that.
Oh, no.
When you
This
find
is a receipt for the apartment's rent.
this so here's how it's described. This yellow receipt made out to Abigail Laura Wright. The signature of the person who filled it out cannot be read, as it's little more than a scrawl. The receipt is for 1 month's rent of $850 in July for apartment 10B, an apartment that has not had a tenant in nearly 4 years.
She's renting 2 apartments then.
Although the handwriting is recent, the receipt appears old. You can research this, like, paper or this type if you wish. And that is just a clue that you can put in your pocket.
This?
Yeah, does you feel like sharing?
Yeah, absolutely. I will 100% share it, and I'll be reading it out loud. And the first thing I'll be saying is July 3rd, 1995. That's after... This is dated after the police forced entry to the residence.
After? Oh, it is.
Yeah. This is July 3rd. June 4th, the NYPD forced entry into this property, and this is dated after, on the same year. Unless it's a miscalculation.
I don't think so.
What
Either it was
number of
purposely written this way, or this is correct.
It's 10B. Now 10B, we believe that to be vacant. So something's fishy there. Was this entered here after the... Where in the apartment did I find this? Was it near the front door? Could this have been, like, posted through the letterbox, or...
Nope, it is just taped to the wall. It's one of the things that you peeled off the wall.
Taped to the wall.
Mhm.
Jeez, okay.
And there's
Wait,
no
this is confusing. This says it's a receipt, but then it doesn't check whether it's cash check or it's a credit card.
Yeah, there's no payment information.
Yeah, no payment information on it. There's a number at the top right, 30/08/1895. Not sure what that could be. In
Could be the
reference
receipt
to.
number.
It does look like a date, though. Suspiciously like a date.
1895? I don't know if this apartment was here in 1895.
It does look old.
And it's NO stands for number.
It's possible this is an old receipt that someone
Used?
to
Fraud.
for fraud. Yeah.
Ooh, we gotta get them back into school, because, oh my god.
Why in the world would they put it in her apartment, though? Well, we do know that her identity was already stolen. Yeah, but why would they leave it here? Unless they weren't expecting people to see it.
Was that Detective Graham leaving, by the way, earlier?
Don't worry about it.
Do you think he dropped this?
No, it's taped to the wall.
Yeah, it was amongst the things that you guys are cataloging from the walls and pushed against the side. So it was put here on purpose by somebody.
New art scenes can be kind of whack, but
We should write down the handwriting or take it so that we can possibly get it looked at
Yeah,
by
that-
perfect.
That signature is... Admittedly, I can't read it well, but it doesn't quite read correctly to me.
No, that middle name doesn't match her.
No.
The one that's written from. That's an A middle name. That's on an L.
I would like to cross-check her signature and her handwriting to whoever wrote this.
you're in this pile of garbage.
I'm gonna take a picture of it.
Great. Okay, who would like to be next on their first search roll?
Me.
Okay. Give me just give me number 1 through 5.
4. It's the number of death in Japan.
Dang.
2.
Also, my eyes are directly, as soon as I walk in, looking towards that shrine.
Okay. It is currently what was described as a shrine is covered by a tarp. right now that nobody has touched. Giraconda did kind of motion towards it and was like, that whole thing is freaky. I'm out of here. Like when he and Agent Clover were discussing quote unquote possible missing papers, he said if it had some sort of symbol on it, it's probably under there. So
Right.
it hasn't been touched since he left. Did you want to, instead of your search roll, did you want to check under there?
Yes.
All right, you walk up to the shrine and you peel off the canvas that is covering it.
Yeah, I have an ominous feeling about this.
And what you find, 1 second, page 74. I'm just going to make sure I'm doing this right. Here it is. Okay. So you notice that there are things like prosthetic arms and legs, all very old. You notice there is an almost perfect and pristine condition crystal champagne glass that looks like it is somehow attached to the wall, but you know that if you try to take that thing off, it will shatter and break into 1,000 pieces and it will never be whole again. But you also notice something incredibly important. The first thing and the most prominent thing at the top of this pile, almost like the star on top of a Christmas tree, is this. And I need you to roll sanity. Actually, anybody who's seeing this sign, I need you to roll sanity for me, which is a D100.
Oh shit. Okay, I rolled a 10.
Okay. Show me your moves. Show me your rolls, everybody, if you don't mind.
Who all's looking?
Well, are we all like searching? Because then we all might see it.
Yeah, you guys are all in the same room, so you tell me who is kind of like kind of in the same room as her, because this thing is like right in the middle of the right in kind of as the centerpiece of this room.
I think considering it's a centerpiece and just throwing this tarpaulin off of it, I imagine it's enough of a spectacle that I think everyone would probably, I'd definitely be looking at it.
Okay, roll a D100. Roll a D100.
I have
No,
rolled
you're
a
good,
5.
Jazz. Okay, Swamos, Jazz, anybody else? Okay, so you got a 36, and what is your sanity?
My sanity is 70.
Okay. Anybody else?
Oh, I got a 20.
Great. You show me?
Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
Take a bit.
Esme, if I see it, I've already seen the symbol before. Would I also roll again?
Yes.
I suppose I'll see it. A 7.
Dang.
Wait, that 7 later.
Oh, you will.
Grazie.
De nada.
My sanity is 65.
Perfect. Well done, everybody.
Yeah.
The symbol is striking. It is, to one of you, extraordinarily familiar, based on the symbol that you drew inside of your handbook. But to the rest of you, it looks. This is a symbol that you've memorized. You recognize the pattern as the same one that the clown was drawing in the park with his paper dragon.
What an intriguing symbol. I wonder what it means.
Did anyone else notice this symbol before in the park?
Hmm?
Anybody?
No, I was too busy looking at the Diet Coke stains.
Yeah, that you caused.
I didn't cause that. Butterfingers.
Maybe I'm just thinking things, but
You've seen this before?
I don't know. That weird clown in the park.
There was a clown?
Yep.
And you didn't tell me?
Yeah, it didn't cross my mind. He was making weird patterns, and one of them looked a lot like this.
How could you not have told me? We could have shared in our dark ways thing. Oh.
This is why.
After I got you your glizzies too. I can't believe this betrayal.
It wasn't Chinese food, but
Also, I wonder what this altar is for.
You find something else. The other thing that you discover, it looks like this. Second. Boop. And I'm gonna post that in. Shit, I need to post it under evidence. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, evidence. And I will let you read that to the public as soon as I post it. Wow. There it is. Okay. This is also a part of the shrine.
Scene, the smoking lounge, a large parlor on the 4th floor. In the room are the dog, Thomas, and Michelle. Is this a play? Enter Mark Rourke. Mark, Abigail's gone. She moved upstairs today. Oh, it's a conversation. Thomas and Mark, I missed the kid. Michelle, her dad, that pig, came around. Sorry, I need my glasses. She doesn't like you, Mark. No one likes you. Anyway, she ran off with that salesman. Everyone knows it. Mark, fuck you, you cunt. Thomas, come on, guys, come on. The dog barks. God damn it, he can't do it on cue right now. Fuck. Someone is heard coming up the steps, a loud racket reverberating up and down the staircase. Mark, who is that? Everyone stops to listen. Michelle, who could be down there? Who is that? Mark steps to the doorway and leans to look down the stairs. Mark, hello? Hello? Enter federal agents. Is this a premonition? Is this happening right now? Will we too be going up the stairs to look into room 10B and find these ne'er-do-wells upstairs plotting?
I think this is the 4th floor. We're not on the 4th floor.
We're on the 1st floor.
Does
Yeah,
this
so
building have 4 floors?
Yes.
Okay.
So, the pages of this mysterious play, there's several of these types of pages. It's kind of just shoved into a space on this great wall. The page isn't numbered. The characters mentioned here appear to include the names of the tenants that was given in your case file. There's a couple of unknowns here, obviously, that you don't recognize. The dog, Mark Rourke. The encyclopedia salesman is also somebody that you haven't heard of. So a couple of unknown people. Yeah. And it seems to involve the people in this building.
Everyone's so interconnected, Jesus.
Intriguing.
Of course the artist would call police a pig. What surprise there.
Wow, you almost sound like you could be talking from experience, partner.
This is unnerving. Alright, something's going on in 10B, I think. It's worth checking out 10B. Any of you want to check that out while we continue cataloging all this shit?
I will go because this room stinks and I can't handle it.
Okay.
I think someone with a gun should go with her.
Do you know how to use a weapon, Calypso?
No. My nails don't allow that.
Alright, I should accompany you.
Yeah, that'd be so lovely if you did. That'd be so thank you.
So well, anyway, so.
Of course.
Okay.
Us females together.
Yes, us females.
So it's been about 2 hours. Let's see, what time would that make it? We started at 4:45? About 7? After
Yeah.
dark? Okay. 1 second here.
Yeah, it's the
You know,
evening.
Memento.
One second. I'm just making sure I know where everybody is right now.
Mm-hmm.
No worries.
Okay, so that's that. Okay. Understood. All right. So, the ladies are heading out of the room, correct?
Yes.
Perfection. Let's focus on them. So you guys are leaving and you're ready to head upstairs to apartment 10B as in Bravo, correct?
Bravo. Yes.
Great. As of your information, that apartment should be unoccupied. So what you're expecting to find is that there's nobody inside there, nobody lives there, no furniture, no nothing. As you're going up the next set of stairs, you hear one of the apartment doors open and then close, and then a tall, thin man with pretty unfashionable looks and hair. Let me change the music here. This one isn't great. This one. Yeah, this one's perfect. Starts to approach the stairs, and he gives you kind of a wide-eyed, surprised look. He looks like this. He's got small, clear glasses, perfectly positioned at the top of the bridge of his nose. He has small laugh lines in the creases between his smile and his nose. For all intents and purposes, aside from the fact that he is incredibly tall and thin, he seems very unassuming, intelligent, doesn't care a lot about his physical appearance. His hair seems a bit disheveled, for example. But he appears to be leaving, locking the door of what you assume is his flat in the apartment and heading towards the stairs, and he goes, "Oh, hello? Are you going upstairs?"
Yes, dear sir, we're in the middle of an investigation.
"Oh, interesting. An investigation." As he approaches you, he reeks of cigars and brandy. He has this kind of fruity, exotic smell about him that you can't explain. So is this about right?
That's confidential information. I'm afraid I can't share that with you, sir.
I don't know why you guys are freaking out. She never left. And he starts walking up the stairs.
I don't like
Up
him.
to where we're going?
Yep.
I don't like him.
Never left, huh?
Never
Are
left.
they under the impression that she's still there, or are they just...
They might be under the impression that she, at least minimum, is somewhere. But if somebody's been seeing somebody coming in and out of her apartment, they might assume that she probably hasn't left.
I see. Well, if he's going where we're going, we might as well follow. I don't trust him.
Yeah. I hope he doesn't go into the apartment we need to go into. I really don't want to deal with that.
Oh, I would love that, because we don't have a key.
Right.
Fine, yeah.
So, you guys are talking for just a couple minutes, while just kind of waiting for him to leave and kind of talking behind his back a little bit. As you continue up the stairs, you reach the next floor, and he is nowhere in sight.
The hell? He just disappear?
A specter?
You know, you jumped way quicker to supernatural than I did. I assumed he jumped into a storage closet or something.
Well, let's check the storage closets then, because if he couldn't just jump out the fourth window, not to mention if this is the fourth floor, then that is an auspicious number indeed.
I mean, depends. I mean, if one of these windows leads out onto a rooftop, then,
Come, Calypso.
That
We must
or
make haste.
fire escape? No, we could yeah.
Let's see if the door that we are destined to go towards is open or not.
Right.
Quick question. You know how to, on the off chance that we may have to do something illegal. Do you know how to lockpick? Just asking for science.
Of course not. I would never break and enter into a room without a permit.
Right. That, of course not. That's ridiculous. Of
No,
course. Yeah.
my
Okay. We'll go
part-
Jimmy the handle.
Now, my partner would probably do that, but I can't.
You're
tolerate-
not partner. Right. Got it.
He doesn't play by the rules as one speaks.
Not a role player. Got it. Cool. We might need to go in just in case, just in case.
Well, if you're going to have him do anything illegal, then just don't tell me.
I mean, I also would turn my back and not see anything illegal happening, but of course, yeah.
Goddesses know he doesn't tell me when it happens, so
Look, that's nice. You're never an accessory, you're neither an accomplice. I feel like that's a great not partner.
Correct. It works. So we go over to the door that we like 10B.
Yep, you go over to 10B. You jiggle the handle. It's locked.
Okay.
You don't hear any noise coming from the inside.
What would a lock picking check be?
Anybody can roll for anything, but if it is outside of your wheelhouse, you have to roll exceptionally well. So on your sheet, there should be, in most cases, a standard skill level. So, like, for example, even if you don't have the skill, it'll say, like, base 20% or something like that, right? Right. So, let's see. You have to roll 5 times whatever your stat is to succeed. So, that's normally... Hold on a second. I think it's a... Let me actually check the book.
Okay.
While we're looking, me and... I don't know what Calypso would like to do, but I would also be checking the closets around.
Yeah, no, I'm going to be checking some of the door handles just to see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jimmy them handles, see what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought
It's...
was not...
Yeah.
Lockpicks would be considered dexterity, so what's your dexterity score?
Oh. Me and Bebe's?
Yes.
10. I don't have any multipliers on it either.
Okay, so you need to roll a 10 or less to succeed. So roll a d100.
I have...
That's so high. Oh.
I have 11, but my times 5 is 55.
Oh my god!
What? What'd you get?
I got a 6!
Hell
That was the gasp of success. Yeah, baby.
Awesome. Great job.
Oh my god.
So
she
she's
was in the weather.
I mean, she's a journalist, right? So sometimes they have to take the integrity, to reach inside their bag of skills.
I like to imagine she just glared at the lock and it unlocked in fear.
Oh yeah, 100%. I just stared that lock down. I'm like, do you see these shoes? I don't have time for you.
She pulled out a bobby pin.
Yeah, a bobby pin for my hair. I just use it to lockpick the door.
Okay, so how you? Sorry. How you improve skills in the game is typically once you use a skill and you fail, right next to the skill there's a checkbox, and at the end of the session, you add 1d4 percentage points to every skill to the check next to it. I feel like that's a great rule, but that is such a great role. I feel like rewarding you. So I'm going to say next to, is there a lockpick stat? There should be, right?
There is. That's one of the skills that you have to add, like one of the free skills you get to add.
Great. So do me a favor, roll a d4, please.
D4. I got a 1.
Okay, so you can bring your lockpick skill up by 1%.
Woo!
I don't have it though, so when I add it, do I just
put 1% next to it?
Okay, I just want to make sure. I was like, because I don't have it. I was like, I don't know. Let me just take a picture though, just keep.
There should be empty slots on your character sheet. At
Oh
the
no,
end
no,
of
I
the
meant like take a
notes.
picture of it so that way I remember.
Okay.
That yeah.
Perfect. So you pop in your bobby pin or an ear at the back of an earring, and you just have the magic touch. It just pops right open. As the door kind of swings open, it is pitch black in there. There are no lights on.
Oh,
There's no sound coming from in there. So you can't really see anything, and you don't have a flashlight. So what do you do?
I do.
I don't have a flashlight.
You do?
Damn.
I have a flashlight. Cops usually do.
All right.
Yeah, I wrote that down from your thing.
Do you use your flashlight?
I come over from investigating. So she did that without me looking because, you know, obviously.
Of course, yeah, of course.
I'm not a part of anything. It was unlocked when we came back. So when we were both looking through the broom closets, were they all empty?
There was no way to open them. They were locked.
Oh.
Okay, well.
All right. My intuition was correct. It is Spectre. I will go over there, however, and see that the door is magically opened and see Calypso just standing there in innocence and.
Oh my god, this door just like opened on its own. It's weird. I don't know how that happened.
Spirits provided. They must have gave us way. It's destined.
Yeah.
All right. I
Mercury
will
was in
flash
retrograde, all that.
I will flash my light of wisdom and knowledge, and we will see from our third eyes the truth. And I pull out my flashlight and turn it on.
Great. So you pull out your flashlight and you flick it towards the dark interior of this apartment, and it is exactly as you expected. There is absolutely nothing in this room. Walking in, your feet brush against just completely brand new carpet. It even smells like the cleaners have been in here recently. Inspecting all the cracks and crevices, nobody's been in this apartment in ages. It's at that moment that you are both startled by the sound of a loud borf, like a bark noise from a rather large dog, and you hear the clipping of you know how when dogs walk on linoleum or wood, you hear the click 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 of their nails? That's what you hear in the hallway.
Close that door, close that door, close that door, close the door.
Okay, closing.
Yeah, thank you. I don't trust strange dogs, especially ones not on a leash without an owner. I don't know if there's an owner with them. I didn't hear shoes.
It could be the sign of a grim.
You close the door.
If it's coming, it's taking you.
You close the door and you hear the clipping of the dog's feet stop in front of the door, and then you hear the snoofer just underneath the door, and then you hear and then you hear it whine, and then you hear clip 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 as it walks away.
Oh, I peek my head out just to like take a peek from around the corner.
So you open the door?
Yeah,
just a little bit.
A little smidge.
Calypso.
You open the door and gingerly peek your head out. You don't see anything, but you do hear the sound of doggy footprints going up the stairs.
Up the stairs?
Yep.
Like to the roof, or is there a 5th floor?
There's a roof, but it's locked.
It was a grim. I'm gonna slowly.
You know what? I need you to not jinx us. All right? Can you like add some positivity out here? Like maybe say that there's like a leprechaun under the staircase, and he just wants a quarter, and then he helps us out. I don't know.
Worry not,
like
Calypso. I have talismans to protect us from bad spirits and auras such as this. And I give you a little shriveled rabbit's paw. Just put that somewhere on your person. It should protect you.
Is this clean?
It is sanitized, if that is what you're asking.
Yeah, like it's not. you know.
It's dry. Don't worry.
It's dry. All right, we're gonna put a pause on y'all for just a second, and I'm gonna move the camera back towards the guys. So I have Rosie and I have Swamos who need to do search rolls. Swamos, would you like to be next? Would you like to do a search roll for me?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay.
And I looked at the picture you sent of the apartment. There's no computer or anything in here, correct?
Not in this apartment.
Okay, didn't think so. All right, then yes, I will do a search.
Great.
There happen to be security cameras outside of the apartment room.
Nope, no security cameras.
Gotcha.
Since the 90s, you think they had that?
Some do. Shitty ones, like CRT.
I have rolled a 26.
Okay.
My search is 40, so I believe that means I pass.
Excellent. Thank you very much. You find what looks like this. It is a torn sheet of old linen parchment inscribed with an occult symbol that has been scratched in golden ink and tacked to the wall. You think that if you try to remove it, it will probably come off just fine. What's your occult at, by the way?
Oh no.
Oh no. It's 10%. I have nothing in it, so.
Okay, 10%. All right. You can attempt to research this, but you'll probably need like a computer or something if you wanted to. Let me see. It does say something around the rim. Can you see that?
The letters you mean, or?
Yeah. If you like, I can post it in evidence so that you can get a better look.
Yeah.
This appears to be the occult symbol that Girodonda and the FBI was alerted about.
Okay. So I'm going to turn around and look and then remember Agent Clairvoyance is not here. You said I could remove it from the wall and it would not...
Right.
It wouldn't damage it or anything?
Correct. So you reach toward... I'm assuming you're taking it off the wall, right?
Yes, I'm going to attempt to remove it, yes.
You reach towards the wall, and as your fingers touch the linen, you hear a blasting cacophony of sound piercing the entire apartment and making everybody inside it jump a little in surprise. It's coming from outside. There is a window nearby. Would you like to look outside?
Yes, I will look outside.
As you get up from where you are, because this is near the shrine, which is surrounded by two windows, you kind of peer outside to see what the fuck that noise was, and you see a cab driver just leaning into his horn as this like unkempt, weird-looking homeless man just sluggishly dances across the street with this large snake comfortably around his neck. He's just lumbering and like dancing. The festival's kind of dissipated, so you're not really sure what he's doing, but that's what you see.
That's strange. I actually
get freaky in this neighborhood.
A little bit.
I mean, it is New York. Is this really that bad?
Yeah.
People are, some drunk guy.
It's normal. It's just a Friday night.
The timing.
I mean, I'm not from here, so I wouldn't know if that's normal
it's
or
freaky
not.
to you.
But yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry, man. Yeah, this is kind of normal.
With a snake.
I'm actually going to turn in Agent Clover. You have a notebook, right?
Yes.
I saw you writing on it. Could you just draw this symbol in it? I think if we show it to Agent Clairvoyance, she might have more knowledge about what this is than me.
Does this symbol is it like printed with ink on the paper, or is it like embossed as if it's like imprinted? Does it have like
It's
Is it
inscribed with
bumpy?
glorious gold ink.
Okay. I'll yeah, I'll try and trace it. Like slip it in my notepad under a page and try and trace over it. To copy the symbol.
You can also keep it with you. Swamos, it's your clue, so if you wanted to hold on to it for when you actually, in the future, get your hands on a computer, you can totally do that.
Yep. You know what? I will do that as well. Yes.
Perfect.
Okay. I'm gonna write that down.
Yeah, I'll give it back to you after I trace it. That way, we've at least got multiple copies of this.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I did not want to just take it and then, knowing my luck, I will drop it.
Yeah, right. True.
And then it's like, crap, what did it look like? I think it was a circle. It had a triangle, I think. I'm not sure.
Beautiful. So that was your first search roll, right?
Yes, that was my first one.
All right. Make another one for me.
Oh shit. Ooh. Crappy little drawing of it myself.
Did you roll it, lad? Mudkip.
Hello. Sorry, I was taking notes.
Oh, that's okay.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I was trying to draw the symbol myself in my notes. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I zoned out to focus.
That's okay. You roll your next search roll.
Okay. Oh, 31.
31, very good. Okay.
I don't like that I'm slowly rolling higher and higher. This is going to end poorly.
At least it's not sanity.
Yes.
That's true.
Okay. You find something very interesting. Find the diagrams. They look like this. Here's how it figures, folks. Oh, let me post them in evidence. This is the wrong channel. Does appear to be on a napkin, doesn't it? Something like that.
A very well done drawing for a napkin drawing, yeah.
It is, isn't it? Very odd, very strange. So this is what you find. And meticulous plans for odd mechanical machines are drawn in ballpoint pen on what looks like an unfolded thick paper napkins with gold initials in the corner, GBR. One diagram is labeled with LEAO. The other is labeled Escriba. Do you have any mechanics?
I do, actually, yes.
What is your mechanics? Is it 30 or higher?
It is 70.
Ooh, you don't even need to make the roll. That's amazing. So you're really good with machinery. I mean, where do you work again?
I had it Lockheed Martin, so
Kind of a
engineering,
big deal,
that type of
right?
thing.
Bill Nye the Science Guy type shit. So you know how mechanisms are put together, and you have looked dozens and dozens of diagrams for machinery in lots of different ranges of fields of work just for study. And you cannot understand this diagram, but you don't have any idea what's wrong with them. Everything in your body is telling you that this is correct, but it doesn't have an answer to what problem is being solved, or what it does, or what it's for, or what any of these pieces are meant to be powering. None of it makes any sense. Can you roll sanity for me from the unnatural?
Absolutely. All right, 27.
27, and your sanity is
65.
excellent. So you don't lose any sanity from that. Let's see. Do you know any other languages?
I do not.
All right. So that is all you know.
Okay. Let's see. I guess I will also take that napkin then.
Okay. You pocket that napkin. Do you let anybody else know that you have it?
Yes. I will mention it to Clover and I'm blanking on Rosie's name. Crow?
Yeah, Crow.
Yeah, Crow. Okay. In the room, what I found. I found this napkin. It's got this machine drawing. I can't really tell what it's for. It looks correct, but I can't tell anything about what it does or what it's supposed to do or power or anything like that. Why can't I tell?
Galileo BS.
I'm like frustrated at myself.
I have no idea in those kind of things. Sorry, but
No,
GBR though, is that is that a restaurant near here or a diner?
Good point.
I'm not from here. I don't really know. You're from New York, right? Do you know? You ever heard of it?
Good question.
That is a good question. Have I heard of? Yeah, have either of us heard of GBR? Does that possibly stand for?
1 second, let me see. No.
Is there a phone book in the?
No. You have never heard
apartment?
of it. In this apartment, difficult to tell at this point, because this whole category shit is going to take you 6 days. So
it's all a mess.
it's easier to say no than yes at this point. But do you know any other languages?
I do not.
Okay.
Would we have that written down somewhere if we did?
Yes, it would be written on your character sheet.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Sorry,
no,
I didn't hear the
got
question.
nothing. About languages.
Gotcha. Yes, it would be on your sheet, just like you said.
Mm.
So there you go.
All right, we'll have to look into GBR. If that's a location, if that's, a signed napkin of, a restaurant or diner, then perhaps there's sighting of Abigail meeting someone at this diner. Another lead, perhaps.
Hmm.
Or wherever this GBR place is.
Very curious. Alrighty. Last but certainly not least, Rosie.
She's scribbling down notes real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Schematic. GPR question mark.
BR.
BR. Gotcha. Thank you. All right, where do you want to search? Where is everyone in the apartment right now? Like, what have they looked at already?
That I assume that the most of it has been done in and around the shrine, because that's where. Yep, just in the main room. Mm-hmm.
Yep, just walk in. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go check her bedroom.
Okay. Great.
A lot of personal stuff. Knock first. It's
Gi-
ladies' room.
Give me a little search roll.
Ooh, got it.
Yes, my queen.
Ooh,
Yes.
81. I don't. An 81. Oh shit.
Okay. Walking in there, you find her television and her VCR, but there is no bed in here. And this room seems pretty empty. Give me just a sec. Actually, let me see. Actually, what did you say your search was?
It's 40.
It's 40.
She rolled an 81.
Gotcha. You do notice something in this room.
It is weird there's no bed, but what do I notice?
Yeah, give me just a second and I'm gonna tell ya. Just want to make sure it's in this room.
Bedroom.
Does he find a bra?
I'm not looking for that. Mostly empty.
You find an area where the rug is it looks like fingers dug into the edge of the rug, like the carpet, towards she has this closet that has like the double mirrors in the front. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the ballet mirrors, and you slide the mirrors to the side and it has like all the clothes normally inside of it, right? It's one of those closets. So she has one of those, and near the mirrors, it looks like fingers had dug beneath the carpet to kind of try and pry it up a little bit. And underneath there, you notice there is a microphone. And you can follow, if you continue to pull up the rug, which seems like it would be fairly moderately easy to do with a couple people, especially the guys, you could peel it up and find out where that microphone actually leads if you wanted to.
I would like to do that.
Great. So you will need to speak to your friends to help you.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, calling the boys. Boys are back in town.
The boys are back in town.
Boys are back in town. Hey guys, I found something. I might need some help lifting this.
Sure thing. The hell?
Got
The carpet.
All
All right.
All right, we pull the carpet up,
Including computer lad.
Great. What are your guys's there's 4 dudes. You succeed. So you pull the carpet up and you notice that after the bedroom, it kind of just snakes against the wall. So it looks like there was somebody went into the bedroom, placed it, put the carpet back down, and then outside, just to make sure that they didn't have to keep digging up the carpet in the next room, they just kind of, because it's the same color as the wall, they let it snake across the wall and down the side. It leads outside of the apartment.
Oh. Interesting. He had someone spying on her?
Checking outside the apartment, is there any like wires coming out from the door?
So you can follow it outside of the apartment. You open the door, and it continues down the hall and into the apartment of her neighbor.
Ooh.
Oh, the one guy that was like giving us a weird look when we came in?
Uh-huh. It is this guy. Where is he? No, no, no. No, no, no. Where are you, my love? There you are. This guy.
The guy you guys. So
Yeah.
in his looking at the map, they are Karun.
They are Thomas Manuel.
Ah, like in the play, there was a Thomas.
Mm-hmm.
In the conversation on that piece of paper. Plot thickens.
Yeah, the dog and Thomas.
Okay, this is interesting. I take it that the cops already questioned Thomas, but does it look like this has been moved already, that they would have seen this?
You think that the police maybe didn't know about this microphone?
Right. I'm gonna take a picture of it in the bedroom.
Okay.
The way it is, untouched. I don't think we should. I think we should finish what we're doing here before we deal with the neighbor.
Okay. No problem. Then make your
good.
second search roll.
Gotcha. Let's see. 83.
That seems to be taking your focus away from everything else. You are running into some just garbage anyway, like old pens, antique pens that are lined up just perfectly against the wall that don't make any sort of symbol or anything. They almost are lined up in an OCD manner, just against the baseboards of the wall of this room. So it's just like stuff like that, like old candy wrappers, just shit that just like doesn't really catch your eye. So you're kind of distracted by investigating this microphone.
Gotcha. All the garbage is pissing me off.
Yeah.
Might as well put some of this trash into a pile.
Mm-hmm. So that's everybody in the room right now. Let's put our camera over to the ladies again. What are you guys doing?
I'm searching the walls.
Okay. How closely are you searching the walls?
I'm feeling around, just checking to see if anything gives or if there's like knocking on them, seeing if it's hollow.
No, everything looks normal in this room.
Of course, it's just a room, a suspiciously empty room.
Well, I'm probably with her because we're sharing a light.
Well, I mean, I would hope so. Otherwise, I'm just feeling around, just groping this wall. Poor thing's being molested because of that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna waste too much of y'all's time. I will say this apartment looks pretty bare. No matter how much searching you guys are doing, you aren't uncovering any clues. The weirdest thing that you experienced was the dog in the hallway. For all intents and purposes, this place is empty.
So we assume this place has been empty for a long time, but it also looked like it had been cleaned recently.
Yeah, it looks like it's ready for somebody to move in.
Okay. I don't know. I wonder if they could have been covering up for something, like if something happened here also, but we don't have any proof of that.
You could always check with the owners of the building. You could find out who owns the building, who sends in the cleaners, if they found anything. You could investigate that.
Correct. We will definitely be questioning them, especially about that receipt that was found earlier.
Excellent.
We should find out if she ever paid her rent like on time, and that's not just a paper that was left behind.
True.
Right, it could have been thrown as well. So, yeah, we should go back down there and see if we can find anything else of use. But I'll go out first. Just
Check for that
we
dog.
Yeah. Yeah, we open the door and we lock it behind ourselves because
of course we do.
How do you lock it behind yourself?
I lock it like closed again.
What? You can't. That's not how that works.
Yes, it is. That is 100% how that works.
Okay, make another lockpick. Make another lockpick roll, then, baby girl. Go ahead.
Wait, no, I don't even have to do that. What am I saying? You can just lock the bottom lock. It's just a little latch.
Nope, roll it. If you're wanting, you have woman, you do not have a key.
You don't have to have a key to lock the bottom
Girl,
lock.
yes,
it's
you
the top
do.
lock that has the bolt.
Girl, yes, you do.
Are we thinking of two different types of doors? Because
I think you are. I think you're thinking of two different types of doors.
Because I know that in New York there's two locks. There's the bolt at the top, which is a separate key, and then there's a bottom one, which is kind of like a bathroom door lock where you just turn it.
Girl, the front door does not have a bathroom lock.
Yes, they do. A lot of doors in New York have that.
No, not this one.
What are we doing here? Okay,
Mama, I am saying that you can lock it again. I'm saying you can lock it again, but you're going to have to roll lockpicking.
Is that a D4 still?
It's a D100.
D100 again.
Pretend you've never seen this room before.
We're just gonna leave and say FBI.
You don't even have to lock it. Like, it literally no one lives there.
Well, it was locked when we got there. Clearly somebody wanted it locked. I don't know.
Just say that creepy man came up here. Simple as.
Alright, that's fine. We could blame him. Weirdo.
Yeah, well, let's blame him.
Or the dog.
He was creepy, and he smelled of fruit.
Thank you, Knight. I'm not crazy. Like, who in the right mind? Oh my god.
I'm telling you, my mom and her family have lived in my mom doesn't live there anymore, but growing up, she's lived in the same, and like my aunts and my grandma, they live in the same building that they had when they first moved here into the country. Their locks are like that. Especially if it's in an old building that hasn't been updated or the tenants haven't left in years, they don't change the door locks. They don't need to.
I believe you.
Crazy. All right, so are you gonna roll it or?
No, I can roll it. I got a 73.
Let me see it.
Whoops, I didn't take a picture. down. Stop taking the side monitor too. Keep having to like edit this so small.
There's a lockpick lawyer on YouTube.
There's a lockpick lawyer on YouTube?
Alrighty. So unfortunately, it does not lock.
Dang.
Yeah.
Oh well, it's broken.
You tried.
We can't have it broken. We'll need to tell the landlord it's broken.
I mean, are there cameras in here? I doubt there are cameras in here. I think we're fine.
No cameras.
We're FBI. We're above the cameras. Let's
Exactly.
just let that
We're
dog.
fine. Well, if they blame anything, we'll just blame the higher ups. They didn't give us a key.
Is there any drool on the floor when we leave? Because if it's a big drooly, like big fluffy sounding dog, usually they leave drool, even if you know.
They do. They like leave it all over doors and windows.
There are no signs that a dog has ever been here.
No smell.
Nope.
Wow.
Because big dogs also stink. Okay.
No.
Poor dog.
I'm just saying. Because we live with one and he does smell.
No wrong.
So
all
where are
right,
you
we're
guys
gonna
headed
make our
next?
way back down.
Okay, down. Got it. All right. So
Can we run into anyone on our way down, or?
You don't run into anybody else on the way down. You notice that when you get there, though, the guys are all kind of like up and headed towards the door, towards where you guys are trying to enter. They're headed towards Wright's front door as well.
Oh, is it dinner time already?
No, you didn't grab.
We eating?
I wondered why you were all going to the door.
Oh.
What's going on?
Forgot my own name. Clover. Clover puts his finger to his lips in a shh motion, and then gestures for them to come inside. And hushed, he says, "We found a microphone under the carpet. It looks like it leads to," and then he points out the door to the apartment across the hallway.
That must have to do with that thing that appeared to be a script earlier.
What makes you say that?
Because it sounded like they were listening in or talking about her.
Do you realize that us whispering doesn't help? We should sound like we don't know that there's a microphone in here and leave to find where
Is it still active?
I think we should cut it.
Did you cut it?
You haven't cut it already?
Oh
Just
my
found it.
god.
Just found it.
You ne'er-do-well, we're on to you. I say into the microphone.
I like how you're like a 1940s like mystic woman. You ne'er-do-wells.
This is what we're stuck working with. I'm sorry.
It's cute.
Does everyone agree that we should cut it?
Do rock, paper,
By all
scissors
means.
for it? Okay, never mind.
Why would
But
we
the moment
not
we-
cut it?
Regardless, we should be asking the person on the other end what the fuck they're doing.
Agreed.
Okay,
Yes.
are we aware if this is connected to anywhere in this building? Just for clarification.
Yes, we followed it out the hallway, and it's leading to the apartment across the hall.
The ghastly man.
So, not to be that person, but what is necessarily the plan here? Are we just going to cut the mic and then go over there, or are we just cutting the mic?
We're gonna cut it, but we will go over there eventually. We haven't decided when we're going to. We don't know if they're in.
If we cut the mic, they're gonna know that the mic was cut. If they're listening in, they're gonna be able to instantly tell that the mic was cut and that we're onto them. So it would be advantageous if we investigate them and question them as soon as possible, so that
Before we cut them.
Sorry.
catch them with their pants down kind of situation.
That's why I asked first.
Well, they are in. Me and Calypso saw them coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that if they're fantastic, if they're in, we need to question them right now.
We should have crossed them, yeah.
I would like to mention, just in case, they did look suspiciously like a flighty person. Is there anyone who is athletically inclined? Because currently my shoes, they're not built for anything like that. Would anybody like to possibly maybe at least be outside just in case they run for like the fire escape or something?
Oh, I'm good with runners.
Just in case. I'm not saying that they will, but usually when you get caught doing something.
I'm moderately athletically trained. I may be a bit old, but my military training is still. I still work out now and then. I guess it's.
Right.
I think we could catch them. And he gestures to Crow.
Okay. That's
All
great.
right,
Okay,
well,
perfect. I just want to make sure that we had somebody because I am not your person. So
Real quick, this is the first floor, so this is the ground floor, or this is the
Yeah.
floor above the floor?
well,
there's a basement. It's the ground floor.
if we're back in Karen's apartment, then
Abigail?
first Abigail, whatever, same thing. The woman's gone. She'll be fine. She'll live or die knowing that somebody at least remembered her face. We're fine. First floor though.
Okay, so.
So a question for the GM to clarify.
He's a question.
What floor is Abigail's apartment on? Is Abigail's apartment on the ground floor or the first floor above the ground floor?
Yeah, I'm looking. I think it's on the ground floor. Yes, it's on the ground floor.
Okay.
I volunteer. I can go outside and wait outside. I'm assuming he has a window.
Most, yeah. I want to make sure that he's not on a fire escape side, because if he is, then he has a great way to escape. If not, he might try and run through the door or sneak past us when we go in. I just wanted to make sure that we had somebody because I am not athletically inclined.
We'll try and scope the outside of his apartment and make sure he doesn't go anywhere from that way.
Yeah, that'd be perfect. Thank you.
All right.
I need a new coffee after
Okay,
this.
so who's headed outside?
Crow.
Crow? Okay, just Crow? All right.
Like as in outside the building, outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I, Clover, am definitely heading to the door of the. That's Thomas.
Indeed, same.
Crow will take a quote cigarette break. Quote.
Okay. And how about Agent Code?
I'm not going outside. I'm not nearly athletic, so I'm going with them.
Okay, great.
To the apartment.
You walk up to the apartment, and it just takes a few steps for you to hear noises coming from that apartment. You hear a man's voice going, "Yeah, no, I totally see it. No, I understand. Like, imagine if you had been invited, and I didn't even go. Like, you hear like him talking loudly and laughing loudly with somebody in that room."
Somebody's having a party.
Uh-huh.
Ah, my foot.
I'm gonna knock loudly, just bang, bang, bang on the door.
You knock on the door, and then you hear quiet for a split second, and then you hear, okay, hold on a second, and you hear shuffling over to the door, steps, and then you hear someone's voice up against the wall looking through the peephole go, "Hello?"
Hello, sir. We have some questions from you. We are FBI.
I hold up my badge.
Yeah, flash a badge.
Flash your badge? Okay. He goes, okay. And you hear the door go click, click, unlock. And he steps outside. He looks like he's listening to, like a CD, it wouldn't be a CD player. It'd be like a Walkman with a tape player. And he pulls off his headphones and he goes, "Are you guys here about my, oh God, what the fuck is the word? The fucking, about my report."
Report?
Yes, we're here about your report. Do you mind if we come inside?
Look, I've told you time and time again. This is what the report.
Mhm.
You guys should know about that. About the guy who sells the encyclopedias that lives on the 6th floor. So there's no need. There's no need for you guys to come in here and talk to me.
6th floor, right. It's just about just getting comfortable and sitting down to just clarify some things about your report. Do you mind if we come inside? I mean,
Yes, I do mind. My work is really important to me, so you can ask me what you need to ask me out here.
Right, your work. All right. So we double checked and cross checked the information you gave us, and for some reason, we weren't able to find everything that you put down. That's the only reason we came to check in on you. If you would like, we can always maybe grab a coffee to chat about it instead. It won't take up too much of your time.
Fine. He rolls his eyes, and he kind of like, he has this look on his face like he's not stricken with fear or like anger that you're here. He kind of, there's this weird tinge of melancholy to him about his responses. He just seems very like, the way that I can best describe his response is, you know how when somebody's really upset with you because you hurt their feelings and you ask them to talk again? That's the way that he's acting. Like very like, okay, yeah,
Dejected.
Dejected. Thank you. That's the best way to like describe how he acts.
Wow.
He opens up the door and he holds it open for you guys to come in.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Come on. Let's go. Come on.
Right.
Oh,
Letting
windows open.
agent names. Still memorizing agent. Letting Calypso take the lead on kind of like distracting him with whatever the hell it is he's talking about. I'm gonna try and like can I see the cable going into the front door? Can I like is it visible?
Yeah, it comes, you're kind of following it with your eyes, and you notice that it goes to this really impressive sound system. Through an open door, you can see that it goes up to this really impressive sound system. And yeah, that's all you see.
Okay.
It looks really expensive, like really high tech.
Oh my.
Yeah.
This is
I'm gonna be just looking around
do
the flat.
pacing.
Yeah, kind of do the pacing, and I just want to just see as much as I could, peek at as much as I can peek, while Calypso distracts him with talk.
Okay, what's your search?
60.
Okay, roll it for me.
Hey, Esme, can we real quick? I'm just wanting to check on Swamos because I think he had to be somewhere soon.
Great question. How's it going, Swamos? Everything good?
Yeah, I will have to head out in around 5-10 minutes though, but
okay, we'll wrap.
Unfortunately,
we'll wrap here in just a second. Then.
Okay.
Okay.
I apologize.
No, don't apologize.
Right.
And thank you, twins, for reminding me. I appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, you locked in.
Did you roll it?
Yes, I got a 38.
Okay, perfect. You notice that there's this really obvious potted plant that looks like he's been using almost like a storage container in some ways. Like, you wouldn't have thought anything about this plant, but your eyes are drawn away from the microphone and you notice that there's like this obnoxious plant in the corner of this room that just doesn't feel like it belongs with the rest of the room. You can see it through the map that I set up. I'll remind chat in just a second, but his apartment is relatively like well put together, all things considered. And then you just see that he's got this weird plant and there's like knickknacks and things in it. You notice that he has some cassettes. He has an incomplete copy of this play that one of the agents found earlier, and a bronze medallion. The cassettes are not labeled. Certain parts of the play are underlined in red ink, and the medallion is an exceptionally made curio.
Oh my. This is quite the setup you have here in this apartment.
Thanks. So, what do you want to ask me?
That was curiosity for curiosity's sake. What made you... I just go to sit down on the couch, very comfortable. What made you decide to send in the report about the encyclopedia man?
Well, because, you know, NYPD, you know, they've been, you know, in here a lot talking to us, and I've made my own report because, you know, I care about Lauda. She's important to me. You know, we're good friends. I just thought that they should know everything that I knew. You know, the last time that I saw her was 20th of May, 1995, this year. You know, she was at the going away party in the smoking lounge on the 4th floor.
Right. Mm-hmm. Did you see anybody chatting with her that normally wouldn't chat with her, or did she seem nervous about anything? Like, just, you know, we're just trying to get a full picture. I know the cops have already went over everything, but just for our sake to be more thorough, because us and cops don't tend to get along, if you didn't know, we just want to make sure that we are getting all the right information that we've been given by them, which is why we're just doing our rounds right now in the apartment. You know, like I said, we just want to double check. I apologize for taking up your time. I know that
no, it's fine. I do have stuff to work on, though. All I can say is, I mean, yeah, of course, people were talking to her. It was her going away party, so yeah, everybody was there.
Nobody seemed aggressive or a little too nosy with her. They weren't like bothering her. Like, she didn't feel like she was being harassed by anyone at this party.
His nose kind of wrinkles and he's like, no, why would anyone be mean to Lauda?
We're just double checking because, well, nobody's seen her, and you never know. Usually the people closest to you tend to be the ones that harm you. We just want to make sure, like I said, that like there is nothing suspicious with all the information we've been given. We are aware that you are somebody that has cared for her in the apartment. We're aware that everyone has mentioned that you have been a very kind neighbor. We just want to make sure, like I said, if anything...
Can you leave? Are you done? I really need to continue my work, if that's fine. Sorry. You should go, if that's all.
Can I ask you about Mark and Michelle and your relationship with them?
What do you mean?
Hey, Mark and Michelle. Mark Rourke.
Everybody figures it out. It's different for everyone.
Oh?
Figures out what?
Yes, care to explain?
Like, moving on, you know?
Moving on as in death, or moving to a new location?
Look, like I said, it's different for everyone. It's just one of those situations where once you figured it out, you move on. And that's all that happened with Wright. That's it. I mean, Lauda, she's probably doing great. I mean, I assume. Look, I've made hundreds of different reports with the FBI, so really there shouldn't be anything more you need to ask me. You should go. I have lots of things to work on.
You didn't mention in your reports anything about a wire.
What are you talking about?
That wire that's coming straight from through your front door? The one that leads right into her apartment?
You need to go.
And right to your speaker system.
He like stands up and he goes, you need to get out of my apartment. I'm not answering any more of your stupid fucking questions. Get out!
Not suspicious. That's fine.
Leave, please. I need to work. You have to go. I've already told you everything that you need to know. I've told you everything, so just get out, okay? Please, please, just go.
All right, sir. Just know that with that evidence against you, we may come back with a warrant. Good day.
Please.
You will be subpoenaed, and you'll be hearing from us later. Thank you. Have a lovely day. Continue your work.
Before we leave, let's handle what Sparrow has found. Sparrow, any of those knickknacks that you found in that plant, are you holding on to them?
I want to take some with me, but the play. So the play that's like A4 paper sized kind of thing, right?
Yep.
I'm asking. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's the same size as the page earlier.
Okay, and there's cassettes.
Unlabeled, yes.
Unlabeled cassettes. How many cassettes?
3, I want to say. But there is a
Okay, so
cassette
around 3.
player in Abigail's apartment.
Okay, so is there are the cases for the cassettes like clear? Does it look like there's cassettes inside them? Okay, and the bronze medallion, what size is that?
It's like a locket.
Just like a locket. Okay, I want to see while this commotion's going on if I can pocket the bronze medallion and one of the cassettes.
Great, you do so easily. He's so
Okay.
worked up and so like anxious and nervous and angry. Now he's feeling a little bit more angry about getting you out of his apartment so he can quote unquote get back to work, that he just doesn't even look in your direction.
Sparrow the goat.
All right, fantastic. And then after we leave, I turn to the other agents and just say, cut the mic.
Okay, you go back into Abigail Wright's apartment. I'm assuming cut the mic. Do you listen to that tape?
I not immediately, but I think we should listen to this tape.
Absolutely.
At some point, yeah, but not.
Can you just say yes
there's
so I can
many
play the
things.
audio, please? I'm begging
Okay.
you.
Yes. Okay.
I really want to end it on a cool note.
Wait, we
Okay.
gotta call in a friend who's hanging out outside for smoke break.
Yeah, we'll call in. We'll get
Good call, baby.
pop outside for a breath of fresh air.
Bro, get in here!
To get
This instant!
get Crow back in. As a pop out to get to let Crow know back in. Is there any more sign of that homeless guy
Nope, he's gone.
with the snake? No, gone.
He was
Okay,
gone by the time
right.
Crow got out there.
Okay.
I didn't want to deal with that.
Okay, let me get this.
Who has a snake? You're homeless. What are you doing?
There's plenty of rats in New York.
Home
right?
protection system.
Well, yeah, but they're not just like randomly hanging out in the middle of the. I mean, they're gonna. I mean, yeah, never mind.
Okay, here we go. I don't see where I upload it, so I'm gonna do that now. Manual recording, and then this is how we will end today's session.
Mhm.
Let's see. Okay, hold on just a minute. So, can you guys hear it?
Yes.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Let me try again because I can't hear it. Okay. 1 second. I need to turn this music off as well. Okay, let's try that again.
Yeah, there's no audio playing now if you're playing it.
You don't hear any audio right now?
No,
nothing.
Nothing.
Okay, thanks for telling
It
me.
it was before when you couldn't hear it, we could hear it on stream. But
Okay.
then, I don't know.
I fixed it. I fixed it. Okay, I fixed it. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Here we go. Can you hear it? Yes?
Can hear
Yeah,
it.
Okay,
yeah,
good, good,
yeah,
good.
yeah.
That's the audio.
Sounds like something that my grandma was listening to when she was putting on the church.
Something's
Well,
fucking
that's
with it.
mightily unsettling.
And that's where we shall leave it for tonight. So,
Behavior for real.
thank you, everybody, for showing up tonight. That was so much fun. How did you feel about today's session?
Love.
Thank you so much.
That was super fun. I'm so curious about everything.
Yay!
I didn't ask for the shoe
So many
shine.
questions.
Oh, I should ask.
So many questions. That's great. I'm glad you guys are having a good time. I'm looking forward to next session. So, can we all agree that we're available same time next Sunday?
Yes.
Yes.
Awesome. Cool. Okay, so same time next week, everybody. So Sunday. I really appreciate everybody stopping by. If you would like to join our Discord, yes, thank you, Argus. Please consider popping in and joining in the discussion and the contemplation about this Delta Green campaign. I had a great time. That is where we'll end it for tonight. So the next time you see me will be, oh my god, in 2 froggin' days for the first day of the Wayward Victorian Tea Party.
Yay!
Yeah. If you don't know what the Wayward Victorian Tea Party is, it is a big event I'm holding from the 15th till the 31st. It is like this game. It is very interactive, lots of chat integration, and I tried to make it as immersive and RP as possible. The theme is Wayward Victorian Asylum, so it should be very horror themed. Musicals, puzzles, all kinds of fun stuff. Please be there. Thank you again, everybody, and I will see you next week.
Bye.
Bye.